Oh my Lord. I'm here. Dang it. I wanted to do this live. I wanted one because how bad I screwed up yesterday. I wanted this live to just go through, no mistakes. And I start off with my freaking mic muted. Oh my God. You guys, you gotta laugh, right? Oh my Lord. I'm here now. Ow. Dang it. I got the, oh, it never failed. Remember that thing I said I was going to have a cut? I got it. Wait. This freaking camera's all backwards. I can't even get it. Well, there's a cut on my hand. If I could, I could kind of show you. How do you do that on the? I cannot even get this part of my wrist on the camera. I don't know. There's a cut on it, basically. Anyway, what I was saying is, wait, why are you scared, Justy? Yeah, I just had my mic muted. Sorry. I don't know why. I don't know why I had it muted. So what I was saying when I first got on, I was saying, I don't know everything I'm going to show you. I don't know. Maybe you guys have seen it before. Well, I mean, it's all kind of newer stuff that happened, but I was searching last night and I found some stuff today, but I found a lot of stuff about the whole Jess, Marie. I did a voice comparison. So I don't know if you guys have seen this yet, but Jess was like a news reporter. I don't know if people have been covering it because I just been busy, researching my own. So I don't know what other channels have been covering it, but I found, Lee County, what are you saying? 3 news clips with her in it. So what I did, so there's like no denying who's who, right? I did a voice comparison of all 3 of them. So basically the jail calls, the interview with, or the news clip with Jess, you can see her face, it's her. She even says her name at the beginning of the clip, her full name. And then also comparing it with Marie, the Wade support voice girl. I mean, we all know it's her. It's the same voice. It's definitely the same person. So I will do the voice comparison. And then I found some clips of like lives of the supporters talking about what they feel about this whole stuff going on. It's pretty interesting. Yes, she's Marie. Here, hold on. No, her name's Jess. All right, hold on. Let's do it. Well, here, let me play the, what I'll do first is I'll play the news clip so you guys could see her. And then I'll do the voice comparison. But let me just play the news clips of her. Have you guys seen them? How many of you guys have seen her news clips? You could tell they're older. I mean, I think, I have to see what year they were published, but I think they're older. Hold on one second. Let me share my screen, but Jessie, I keep saying Jess. It would be Jessie, right? I don't know. I keep just calling her. Have you guys seen the news clips of her though, real quick? Yeah, 12 years ago is when they went out. So these news clips are at least 12 years old. Could be longer because they could have actually been made before, but they were uploaded. But so yeah, okay, let me play those first. Or should I do the voice comparison first to show you that it is her? Just trust me, guys. This is Marie. This is Jessie. This person on the news clip, because I heard the voices back to back, which we're going to listen. It's her. The voice is, she has a very unique voice. I mean, unique. I don't know if you say unique, but you know how people have certain voice things you can recognize. She has something that's recognizable in her voice. That's easily recognizable. There's something there. Okay, hold on. Let me share my screen. All right, so we'll start with the news clips. All right, here we go.
SOS radon.
If I don't take care of it, nobody else will.
Welcome back to On TV News at Noon. I'm Jessie Tahanika. It's time for the Sports Download. Tonight, the Syracuse Chiefs are batting against the Buffalo Bisons. This season's Chiefs are currently in last place in the North Division of Minor League Baseball with a record of 3 wins and 8 losses. The Chiefs are hoping to turn it around with a win tonight. Also happening tonight, the Syracuse Crunch are facing off against St. John's Ice Caps at the War Memorial Arena. This is the first time the Crunch
the calls
has
with Jesse
seen a
are
postseason
recent,
berth
2024.
since 2008.
So Kristen would have been
If
before.
the Crunch wins tonight, it'll be the 4th time since 1995 that they have made it to the second round. OCC Lasers men's lacrosse is hoping to keep their undefeated record with a win against Broome Community College this afternoon, while the Lady Lasers are trying to keep their loss at 1 against Genesee Community College tomorrow. This year, the Fowler modified softball team is enjoying the weather and
Wait, what are you
sliding
guys
into
saying?
practice.
Hi, Brad. Hi, Kippy. No, this is
Hits are beginning.
this
to
is
shed
Jet. This is the one that's this is the one that's talking to Wade. This is the one on the phone, the newest phone calls with Wade. Jesse. She's Marie. She's actually Marie. So those Wade supporters are kind of upset because, which we're gonna watch. I've got some clips of the Wade supporters talking about how they feel betrayed because she's saying, first of all, she was saying how they were just friends, where you see on the phone calls they're more than friends. And second of all, that she lied about her name. I mean, she lied about so much. She's older now and sounds mute now. Yeah. So there's
spirits of
so
the
we don't have to
girls.
watch all this. Here, there's another news clip. I'll show you in one more here. Okay.
You're watching.
Here, I'm gonna. Okay.
Good afternoon and welcome to On TV News at Noon. I'm Joe Bierman.
And I'm Jessie Tahanika.
Today's top stories include Recyclemania, a new dorm building at OCC, cyberbullying, and video game addictions. Believe it or not, the city of Orange is going green this spring.
What children are doing on social networks like Facebook and Twitter.
As social networking becomes a
So I don't know if you want to
developing-
listen to all these. I mean, I just wanted to show you.
$4 mark by the end of March.
Serving laughter, good times.
Winter affects your car and gives us the sports download.
Okay, so there's one more news clip. I mean, if you guys want to watch them all, I don't know. I feel like you guys are bored with the news clips, but I will do the. I just wanted to show you real quick that there's a few report here. She's in this somewhere. Here. So remember, these are old. So these were over 12 years
They
ago.
have taken alternative routes in order to make sure their products are safe.
The problem has already been rectified and we have hard-boiled eggs out there again, and immediately we just started hard-boiling Wegmans eggs so we would make sure you'd still have product.
You know what I'll do first? Because I feel like there's some people in denial that that's her. Let's do the voice comparison first. I guess I should have done that to show you that the voices match up. Now remember, she's younger in this. So people's voices sound younger, they sound older. So she's at least 12 years older. Now these where they were uploaded, these could be old, like they were uploaded 12 years ago, but I have a feeling they were filmed even longer than 12 years ago. So they're at least 12 years older, probably longer, I'm guessing. Okay, so let me do the voice comparison real quick. So I put together the three together to kind of show, like, show it all here. Voice comparison. Here we go. So I'm like, of course, when this screen comes up, this is the one where she's talking to Wade, and then I list what
heart is racing. I was sassy with him too, and I was trying my best to keep my cool. And I'll tell you when we have more time with it. But
I definitely can, and like I said, I'm very thankful and very glad that I can consider Wade one of my best friends.
And I'm Jessie Tahanika. Another way to help out your community is to watch what your children are doing on social networks like Facebook and Twitter.
I was arguing with him, like, politely, not trying to be mean, but I'm like, this is your job and you're being fucking paid a lot of goddamn money.
He's an extremely protective individual. I'll tell you, of those he trusts and loves. Very protective.
I think I don't know what's going to be the best. I feel like that's going to be the best. I feel like if they at least see that you're trying to work directly with them, right?
Spend more time with your friends or loved ones if they seem down. Strangers shouldn't be the people they talk to for comfort, especially ones without faces.
So think about it. If you're trying to be compliant, they should see that you're trying to be compliant with them and that, you know, you're not trying to argue. You're not trying to make a big deal. Ultimately, you just want to be real and you'd like to go back to yourself so you at least have your items available that you have there.
He's an extremely protective individual. I'll tell you, of those he trusts and loves. Very protective over us.
Yeah, she responded back and said yesterday she was going to mail them out for me today. So I'm assuming she mailed them out. I know, I'm at least looking forward to it. But baby, you're more important right now.
An enrollment spike at Onondaga Community College has made living space somewhat limited. On TV's Joe Brown finds out what OCC administrators propose for adding more student dorms. Things here clearly because we're already starting a little bit late today.
Like I said, we're going to get there though, okay? We need to focus first and foremost on getting you out of there. And like I said, I think the
Campus residents are looking forward to the expanded living space. Construction will begin in fall 2012. And I love seeing all the blue hearts coming through in the chat. Let's keep seeing those blue hearts come through. Let's also make sure that we keep sharing this on the social media platforms.
I know that's why I'm trying to keep on top of your lawyers to see. Lee, I sent over the information that you gave me, like I said, the person's name, their position, stuff like that. Kevin said he'd make calls, and I'm going to call him before the end of the day.
This week, gas prices are peaking at $3.89. The cheapest price in Syracuse is at Sam's Club on Erie Boulevard in East Syracuse at $3.83 a gallon. I know it's a little bit different because we've normally been on TikTok, but we had to switch up gears a little bit. So, like I said, guys, please continue to share this live stream out.
I've been trying to answer your calls, yeah, and then when I answer, there's literally nothing that comes through, and then I hold on, and I'm like, well, there's literally nothing coming on here, so I'm just going to hang up, I guess.
The price of oil has risen an average of 13%, going from one.
Yes, that's a good point. Obviously, you could tell, like, you know, when sometimes people talk on the phone to certain people, or have you ever, like, notice, like, even people you might know, like your mom or something, you hear them talking to somebody, you're like, why are you talking like that? You know what I'm saying? So that's a good point. Obviously, you could tell she is altering her voice, like, in a way, because she's broadcasting the news. So she's not in her natural type voice. She's like, now in news, they're trying, you know what I'm saying? Because she's doing her like news reporting voice. So that is a good point to make but I just thought, yeah, I guess hopefully people are catching on to that, but I'm glad. Yeah, it definitely needs to be said. Now talking to Wade, she's going to talk regular, right? And then even on the live, she might have a little bit of that, but for the most part, she's probably way more relaxed than she is on like national TV. You know what I'm saying? Like, doing a news report. So yeah, that definitely will change.
101 a barrel to 113 a barrel. And as a reminder, as always, we're going to make sure that we have this recorded so that we can send this over after to our social media pages so you guys can rewatch it again.
What I'll probably do is try to call the lawyers first, and then I'm going to shoot Wendy a text message here and see if she can connect. I'm just going to shoot her a text actually right now. How long do you have on the phone right now?
National economists predict it will peak for this year at 440 in April. Can everyone hear me okay? It looks like I got some comments in there that it might be cutting off again.
Kevin said for me to call him back by end of day. He said he was going to try to make some calls. Wendy, I couldn't get on the phone because she's on another call, but I let her know that Lee has not been helpful and that Kevin said he would at least make phone calls.
Topping the previous record of 411 in July 2008. Working through the difficulties, let's get started. I am seeing some comments coming in right now, guys. Yes, the screen is going to remain gray anytime I try to share.
The best way of getting you out of there is you acting as compliant as possible with these people right now, because any form of non-compliance is what they're coming after for you. And then they're going to say, well, he's being difficult and this and that. And it's
what do
not
you
the
mean,
case.
Emily?
If you want to cheer on the Fowler modified softball
because
team,
it proves, first of all, it proves a couple things that, well, this is just my opinion, because you know what I'm saying. Allegedly, I mean, from my opinion, it shows that the girl talking to Wade is the same person that's been doing the support Wade, that's been claiming she's Marie, is the same, and it is Jesse, this person that does the news report. So we know exactly which Jesse she is. So it actually is important to compare all three, because yeah, we know that the girls, he calls her Jessie, and we know it sounds like Marie, so those are probably the same people. But do we know for sure Jessie is this Jessie? And I think by listening to it, yeah, it does appear. It sounds like it's the same Jessie that everybody had the, you know, the right Jessie, right? I mean, I don't know. I thought it was important to just confirm it. Wait, what's go? I don't know. I know you keep asking. I keep putting up your thing. I don't know. I have no idea, to be honest. I put your screen. I wasn't ignoring you. I put it up earlier, and I was like, I don't know, because I don't know. I really don't. I wish, but I don't think they mentioned that on the clips I'm gonna play about the cut up pieces. Where did you hear that at? DC, where did you hear that? You said they're cutting up pieces? I haven't heard it yet, but you know, I constantly just keep looking up new stuff, so I might end up coming to that, definitely. Hold on one second. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, do you want me to had who, Adam? Who did they have? Who did he have on? I don't know who you're talking about. You keep saying them. I'm not sure who you're talking about. Oh, thanks, Tasha. Thank you. Oh, thank you. That's nice. Aw. Well, I want to see if what's his name answered me. So, because I'm confused. What? Hey, Carrie, what's up? Oh, they thought I said Siri. Did you hear that? My Siri. Okay, so let's listen to. Oh, okay. I thought, okay, I get it. So you don't know everything. Okay, okay. Sorry. I was like, what do you mean? This is important. Okay. Well, dude, there's a lot to catch up on then. Yeah, so she's supposedly the one that did the Fundly account, right? So Marie's the one that does the official like Wade support thing where she puts the videos on YouTube, the one that we watched on YouTube probably a couple weeks ago. She does that. We're gonna watch some of actually her the TikToks where I don't know if you guys have seen them, but she like asked like Wade tout like Q&A with Wade. Like I found some of those. If you guys, I don't know, maybe you guys have seen it, but I'm sure some of you guys haven't heard them. So I have a bunch of stuff really to show. Like I said, some you may have seen and some you might not have, but wait, what's going on, guys? Everybody be nice. What's going on in chat? I'm trying to like understand what what you guys are even saying. Oh, there we go. Mailed to them was work of Jesse. The suit being mailed was a Fundly promotion. Oh, that person's saying about cut up though. That's what I'm confused. The suit that is supposed to be mailed to them was work by Jesse. The suit being mailed was a Fundly promotion. Okay. All right. So let's I guess we don't need to watch any more of this. Let's watch a couple that I found some clips of lives of like some of the Wade supporters talking about this whole thing. All right, one second. Actually, let me start a folder where I put it what I used already so I don't play the same thing twice. All right. So where is that? Wade supporters. Here it is.
His trial suits and the clothing and stuff like that got shipped to Jesse / Marie /
let me clear
Harley Quinn.
So to let you guys know, the host of this is Courtney. So Courtney's the one that hosted it. Courtney, the one that has the feud with Kelly, you know, the one that Wade left Kelly, Wade left Kelly for after he freaking attacked her. He left her for it. That's who's hosting this live right here. All right.
Whatever the fuck you want to call her. But part of, does anybody remember like that incentive over donating over a certain amount, you would receive a piece of
I guess it was. I missed
Wade's
this part.
trial clothing.
Oh, I know where you're going with this.
Can anybody confirm that they have
There you
actually
go.
received a
missed
piece of his clothing from the trial for donating?
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk in front of it. I missed that very beginning. I listened to these a few times because I edited this. I actually edited it a little bit to have some visual stuff to look at, but dang it, how did I miss that? So there you go, DC. Sorry. I don't remember hearing that. I'm always doing a million things at once as I'm getting everything done. So, but then I know I get to watch it, listen to it with you guys. So I'll get anything I missed, I get to hear with you guys. So, or I'll rewind it again because I was talking.
But part of, does anybody remember like that incentive over donating over a certain amount, you would receive a piece of
Wait, Rahama, I'm not going after anybody though. I never go real life. We just look into it. I never promote going real life. I'm not going after anybody. I'm just following the story and giving the information. I just like to follow it and give the information. I don't go after anybody. I would never. I tell people not to go after people. So I hope you're not talking to me. I don't go after people. I'm just kind of like, look at it as like a reporter. I find that this is the story and I'm finding information on it. That's all. I don't go real life or go after anybody. So I don't know what, like a guy who's already on death row. Yeah, I just report what's going on. So I don't know. I know there are people that do go after people, but I don't like, I mean, you're coming in here and it's, don't just accuse everybody of that, because a lot of us just want to hear and follow it.
Trial clothing.
Oh, I know where you're going with this.
Can anybody confirm that they have actually received a piece of his clothing from the trial for donating over a certain amount?
Yeah, I want to know that too. So if anyone, did,
This is talking about.
Yeah, if anyone did get their donate a certain amount, did you ever get your clothing? Because I know that you were all supposed to be getting a phone call and all of that. Like, Jesse, come the fuck in, bro. I know you're watching from the outside. I know you're recording. Come in. Because the clothes that they bought were supposed to be like fresh off of him.
I'm sure nobody wanted to get his blazer smelling of Ariana Grande perfume or something.
Well, I mean, she did say in her calls that she was going to wear them first, before I got them. So now I feel like people are like, ew, I would like, yeah, like, I don't want the clothes anymore. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I'm making a joke, trying to make light of it. I'm sorry, it's not even a situation to make light of. This is just a whole level of disgusting deception.
And I wanted to address that comment somebody made about, isn't this illegal, what Courtney's doing right now? You guys.
Do not come to my house. You will regret it.
Sorry. Like I said, these are TikTok lives, so I could only show what somebody pre-recorded and put out there. So there's 3 separate clips, so that cut off there. So it gets frustrating sometimes because you want to hear what they're about to say. I know.
I don't know.
What I want to know is how she got your address.
I don't know. I mean, she could have went on Diane's page easy, and I'm her friend on there. And she doesn't have like a billion people on there, so she could have easily looked at me because I have not hidden who I am. So she just looked it up. It's right. I am on Diane's page, so I'm sure that's what she did. And that's why all of a sudden there's pictures coming out of me on that page. And Courtney and I spoke, I think it was yesterday, the day before, and finally figured out that I thought she was sending me all this shit, but no, somebody else is. Probably this.
Melissa, we're gonna save that for a different day though, because
Yeah,
we do
I'm
want
just
to talk
letting you
about
know.
that. Okay, yeah, I was
I'm
like,
just letting you know. I think she's been also sending fake messages because I just got a threat from YouTube Streets, which we just figured out that's fake as well. So I don't know what is this woman's problem.
Melissa, what was that account? YouTube what?
YouTube Streets.
Streets. Yeah.
They thought I had sent them something like super threat. If somebody's pretending to be me, and I have no idea who it is. So
I have some guesses.
do we know anything about this Jessie chick? Where did she come from?
Courtney, get your background for a second.
What happened? I'm sorry.
Do we know who this girl is? Like, who is she? Where'd she come from?
I have no idea.
All I
don't
can
know
tell
where-
you is on
I
the
don't know where
podcast
she came
said-
from.
Said she watched the trial and reached out to him via the kiosk, is what she said on that interview.
She also said in a one of her YouTube lives, like she did a Q&A, that it was Wade who suggested the team get together. Like he talked to everyone that was on the team and was like, y'all should get together and yada yada. That's what she said, according.
So if that's true, that means that Jessie didn't meet him until after the trial? No, that can't be true, could it? Meet her? Because she just said that on an interview, she said that she watched the trial, then reached out to him through the kiosk. Is that true? Do you guys know? Wow. So they just met, like that was June. It was only a couple months ago.
So I feel like she said a lot of things, and it's hard to know what has validity at this point.
Right.
Well, you guys heard her on the Strange Embers podcast, right?
Yeah, that's the one that I'm speaking about. That she said that she had met him on the kiosk or whatever.
So why is she? So what the hell? Like, why is she trying to send me anything? You just wasted your stamp. Sorry, coming back.
Or you can turn your comments back on. I can focus now.
So do we know the true identity, like behind anyone who has access to outside of Jessie? Do we know the true identity behind anybody who has access to the Wade Stephen Wilson official account?
I know that there is someone in the team named Kelly.
And that they are for sure a Kelly?
We really don't know, Rach. I'm not even going to let her stumble with that. We really don't know.
Yeah.
The people that you're talking to on this panel, we do Snapchats all day long. We see each other's faces. We all know we're real. Okay? Outside of this panel, I don't know. I have no clue.
I cannot believe that I'm just looking at her name like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. I was like, who's trying to send me something?
Above the rest, it was the official page is what she had. I don't even know if someone said her accounts were taken down. I don't know because I can't. If I jump out, it kicks me out.
No,
Do you guys know who actually got a cease and desist?
Yeah,
Like what
Kelly.
it says? Kelly?
Kelly, yeah, Kelly.
Kelly
What
got
did it
one,
say?
and who else got one? The person who's releasing the videos.
Yeah, phone calls from prison got one.
For them to get one, they're not like.
Why did I get one? Because I'm calling her out? Is that why?
Yes, ma'am.
Ooh, now look what happened. She sent it to me the other day, and now she's out. Idiot.
I think she was trying to prevent it from coming out.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You can literally print it off the internet. It's not even legal. It doesn't even. It's nothing. It's nothing.
Somebody said that. Not only Kelly and Jumpsuit Pablo, but Steve's wife got one too.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, the
just
person that
asked
just
them about it.
it's questionable because of the person it just came from. I'm gonna hold that as.
I will find out. I will find out on that one.
Her account is okay.
lady
So
think
Jess
she is?
Johnson is in here, and her account is still up. Thank you for checking because I don't want to. Marion and Marie is Jessie. No, Marie is Jessie. I don't know who Marion.
Miriam, she goes by lots of different names.
Well, Marie is Jessie. Marion is a different person.
Oh, who's that?
We have no idea.
Oh Lord.
That's what. So yeah, there's where like.
Okay, so Marion's in charge of the fund, not Jesse.
Correct.
And Jesse's in the phone calls today.
Who's Melanie?
Correct. Jesse is Marie. Jesse is in the phone calls today. Marianne is in charge of the funding.
That's
that we know
Steve's
of.
wife.
That we know
That's-
of. We're not saying that 100% because we don't know anything.
Melanie
Right,
is
but
Steve's
there's
wife.
where we're at right now
Oh,
with
that's
the
his wife?
Yeah.
Where?
He goes
Okay.
by Mel. Yeah.
So Christy True Crime said Melanie is Steve's wife.
Yes, she is.
And
Wow.
she got one too.
And somebody just said her Instagram's gone.
But wait,
No,
could
someone
have
just said it
been-
was up. Jesse Johnson just went up.
Okay.
Jess Johnson with the so that's Wade's picture in there. Went and checked after I said I couldn't get out.
Hey,
So
Tiff,
does this chick have a page where I can find her?
No.
But really, like, oh, of course she does.
Christy True Crimes is trying to come in your thing, but
You can kick me out if you need to put someone else, because I'm
No, you're
so
fine.
curious.
Hold
This
on,
is
hold on.
crazy.
Hold
We
on.
put another box up, I think.
Yeah. I'm gonna drop Tiff real quick and then I'll bring you back up. Because Christy True Crime wants to come in.
her request is, you're gonna have to request again, or court can request you. I don't think I can request you.
All right, she's
Hey
in.
guys, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say, I remember in the beginning of this case, I was looking up information on that Marion Worth, and I'm going to see if I can try to find it in the depths of my 20,000 photos, but I'm almost positive that I read an article that she's married, and her husband are the ones who bought the suits for him because they're a family that helps like people like Wade who are like in prison and.
Okay, so who they're talking about is Marion, and she's the one that has the Fundly account. And here's a couple pictures of her. That's who she's talking about right here. So she's saying that hold on. She's saying that they actually she thinks that her and his wife are basically went to the trial and was sitting behind Wade's side the whole time. And I went and looked at one day through the trial, couldn't find her, but I'll have to look again. She said there's a blonde and her husband was always sitting behind Wade somewhere on that side during the trial. But this is Marion. So she's the one that started the Fundly. Hold on. Here's another one. And there is a letter. We should go back to the letter. Now that we're finding out who everybody is, they mentioned that one of those letters of support that we read was from the Worth family. But back when I was reading them, I didn't even know who any of the people were. And now it's coming out who all the people are. So now that we know who it is, we should go read that letter again. But yeah, that's her right now. So she did the Fundly.
Need suits, and they're involved in the community, and that's what I read, that they were involved in the community. And if you go back and you look at the trial, you'll see, I don't know if she's blonde, but there is a blonde woman in there with looks like her husband in most of the trial. I looked today, and when I went to the trial clips, they're always in there together, and they're on his side, sitting behind his side. So I think that
she's
they are the
middle-aged,
people.
right? She's like middle-aged with blonde hair.
And that
Blonde hair.
goes along with what Steve said about Wade meeting
Right.
someone in the Keys that was he was a pastor and he and his wife
Right.
helped people.
That's who I think
so
that
that
those
might be
people
why
are.
her name is associated with the Fundly if it is.
Right. That's why I think he trusts her
Shut
the
up your
most
comments for a minute
because
because I can't talk. So like I can't answer the questions. So let's just shut them off for a moment. Sorry.
yeah. So I think that he's the one. She trusts her the most, and that's why I think he made her in charge of the Fundly, and they were the ones buying the suits because Alexis said she only bought one suit. So I think the other suits were from them. But again, I know I saw an article somewhere about them buying the suits and them being involved in some way with, like, people that are in prison, helping them,
That makes
like reform and
absolute
stuff
sense,
like that.
Christy. That makes absolute
Yeah.
sense.
That's all I wanted to say.
I did read myself too that it was a donation from a place and a person behind it who that is what they do. I just didn't have confirmation that that was the name associated with it.
Yeah, because I know a lot of people kept saying Marie is Marion, Marion is Marie, and I'm like, I don't think so, because also in the trial documents there's a letter from, and it says Worth family, so it it was written by the family, the Worth family, which was which I think is Marion and her husband, and they wrote a letter, and I think that's where the confusion was, that they thought that was Marie.
Gotcha.
Awfully nice play on names, though, wouldn't you say? Very close.
Let's listen for the
You want me to start doing that, Melissa?
Yes, please. Oh God, I can't take it. Oh, I had to listen to it in like parts. So
If you notice on her calls to Wade, when you listen to him, she doesn't really say So that's actually
she did a couple. I think someone said she did a couple times, but not as much as she did.
It's
he's more comfortable, I think, with talking to him.
That's how I knew it was her.
Yeah.
It's called a pregnated pause, is what that's called, and that's when you're trying to come up with what you're trying to say, because it's not necessarily the truth. It's called a pregnated pause, just a literary little educational snippet.
That's good to know. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. So when people are lying, and Melissa, I know we stand on the opposite side, and I appreciate you being respectful. But a lot of the people in the trial, if you'll notice and go back watch their testimony, they and like and look to the side. Go through the same kinds of scenarios.
Interesting. I never knew that.
Yeah. So that's why we stand on the side we stand on.
Hey, Jesse, if you're listening, you're going to love this. She came to my home and did a story time on me, right? But when I was telling her about Wade, you should have seen, you see that smile that she's got on that picture? Her smile was even bigger. It was so damn big. Her smile was so big. It was like I was telling her all the best things about her boyfriend, because she doesn't know. She doesn't know him in person. Hey, Jesse, I have a eggplant pic. You want it? It's 2 of them. 2 of your boyfriend's eggplant. You want it? Text me. I'll send it to you.
And it's Tamara. I'm back, you guys. I'm sorry. I just want to say this. You don't promote somebody as being single with the petition of raising money. I'm sorry. You're putting a lot of things in a lot of people's heads, and you're making them the narrative completely something that it's not. So Jesse, if you're in here, this is me talking, and I'm just letting you know that what you did was very deceptive, because you are leading people to believe that they can communicate with him and send him uplifting messages and all your bullshit, when all in the end, you're just trying to raise money for him, because you can't do it by yourself. Because Courtney and this group right here have been coming on live every day for the past 2 weeks, trying to raise money for your Fundly account, while you've just been sitting back, knowing that these calls were going to come out, knowing that they were out there looming over your head. You had every opportunity to come off the hip and say, you know what, guys, it's a lot more than I thought, that I said. I may have confused some things. I don't care how you said it or what you came out with, but the fact that you are going on these Q&As, his favorite book is this, his favorite movie is this, blah, 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 blah. Oh, as far as I know, he's a single man. Come on, sister. That's bullshit, and that is deception all the way down.
Preach, Tam, preach.
But none of this money is going
to who's this going to negatively impact? Her actions, Tam. Who's that negatively going to impact?
Wade. I'm sorry. I was trying to get off mute. I'm trying to cook dinner here. It's impacting Wade, because now all these women that she has brought through this, I can't say the word. We all know it starts with a C, ends with a T. She's built this little community of women who are going out and getting tattoos on their fucking hands and on their faces, because they think they have a chance with her boyfriend, you guys.
Okay, so that's all I have so far of that. So those of you guys new coming in that just came in, I'm just going to play a little clip of the voice comparison again, because while I get my other stuff, I won't play it all, but I just want people, if they haven't saw
I'm
it.
like, my heart is racing. I was sassy with him too, and I was trying my best to keep my cool. And I'll tell you when we have more time with it. But
I definitely can, and like I said, I'm very thankful and very glad that I can consider Wade one of my best friends.
And I'm Jessie Tahanika. Another way to help out your community is to watch what your children are doing on social networks like Facebook and Twitter.
I was arguing with him like politely, not trying to be mean, but I'm like, this is your job and you're being fucking paid a lot of goddamn money.
He's an extremely protective individual. I'll tell you, of those he trusts and loves. Very protective.
I think that's, I mean, I don't know what's going to be the best. I feel like that's going to be the best. But I feel like if they at least see that you're trying to work directly with them, right?
Spend more time with your friends or loved ones if they seem down. Strangers shouldn't be the people they talk to for comfort, especially ones without faces.
So think about it. If you're trying to be compliant, they should
I just wanted to, because if new people come in, I just wanted to show that, yeah. So this is the person. Okay, so let me share some screenshots I got. All righty. Oh, here. I'll do. Oh, hold on. I might do those later. Hold on one second. I'll do this. Oh, look at this. Dude, I just saw this right now. Oh my gosh. You gotta be kidding me. She's got, this is getting ridiculous with these. Wow. I mean, oh Lordy. I'm trying to make it go. Oh, there we go. Now I can go over. Okay. Who is that? Oh, they have. All right. Oh, we'll go look. I am donating $5 to show my support. I will donate more when I get paid. I see the sadness in his eyes. I've seen his hard swallows. I have a son a couple years older. He kind of looks like him, but not as tall. LOL. As a parent, I'm disgusted with his father, who gives up a child for adoption, then gives him up, gives him up because he called him. No, a responsible, good person. If somebody murdered somebody, like, he did exactly what a good human and a good father. He's like, son, basically do what's right. Tell them the truth. Anyway, it says, I am disgusted with his father who gives him up, knowing Wade could possibly get the death penalty. I could imagine how Wade feels. This biological father obviously has no compassion or love for him. So who's to say he's telling the truth about their phone calls? Because we heard the phone calls. What do you mean? I don't think the courts should allow him on the witness stand. I wish I could give Wade a motherly hug so he can feel worthy of love. And then somebody says, so you remember that post that I read, the Wade supporter, I don't know who it was it? I don't know, but they basically were talking about the phone calls and the privacy and how it was messed up, the explicit phone calls. So somebody says, are you guys in the post confirming that those calls are from Wade? Because the voice doesn't sound like it. And somebody says, I was wondering the same thing. I saw the post on Reddit where haters were laughing at this post because they claim his own team just confirmed it. All of this is very tragic. And then the Wade support, the official Wade, Stephen Wilson's official, says, no, we are not confirming. We made this statement in response to the release of all Wade's jail calls. Now, I think this is a joke, but I don't know. So somebody says, I think this person's just messing. He says, and here I had $100,000 I was going to donate this week. I'm not donating anymore. I'm done. Which I'm not sure if this is in the response to those explicit phone calls or to the whole Jesse thing. I don't know. But I hope this isn't true. Because look, somebody says, donate to somebody who really needs food or medicine. At least they really need it. And the person says, yeah, I will. I called my life insurance company and got a loan off my life insurance. I hope to God this person is just joking around. But some of these people probably are. They're probably getting loans and giving stuff they need for their bills. It's just ridiculous. Slim Jim's kiosk ranking hierarchy. So we got Jesse, Marion, April, which let's save Wade TikTok, Courtney, But this Courtney looks different than this actually. So like Courtney's the one, I mean it is her, but she's the one that I played it, and I'm sure you guys other people played it too, but she's sitting on the couch and she's like, I played it probably like 2 or 3 weeks ago. They put it on the official Wade Facebook, but I think they took it down. Where she's sitting on the couch saying like supporting Wade, like Wade's treated me good. He's always been good to me, and basically calling Kelly a liar. You got Kiosk Kristen, Ursula, aka Ursula. Oh my God. Alexis, Wade fiance, red hair in court. Bonnie Wiggins, drug smuggler. Bree, breadwinner on TikTok. We read her messages the other day. Then we got Hannah. And then Sarah exposed her own kiosk message. And then it says, I don't understand how Courtney went from supporting him to talking about him on a live last night regarding these calls. This is what I mean about people turning their backs against him. And somebody says, I read she was making TikTok lives, but never knew she was talking negatively about him. I just noticed her videos not posted anymore. I don't know. Oh, this is Marianne. She's the Funly, the one that started the Funly for Wade. This is Jesse's parents, or my little girls. Well, her parents and her sister. My daughter, Jessie, in the middle, will graduate with honors today from Onondaga, I don't know, Community College. She will further her education at Sunny Oswego in the fall in pursuit. And it was a screenshot, so I don't know what her pursuit was, but she's right here. And then that's her sister. And then somebody says, because they're like cockroaches, not all of them do the kiosk thing. So they needed a more encompassing name for themselves to include all far and wide. Oh, and also Alexis claims to have roaches. And then the Wade Wilson mod team says, this sub is for people who love and support Wade. So only post compliments about Wade and his loved ones. So you can only post compliments. Okay. Holy shit. I used to work in the jail he was in. I remember inmates jumped him so bad they cut up his face and head, blood everywhere. They had to put a clear bag over his head from so much blood. He wouldn't admit who did it and kept saying he fell. The officers had to wheel him in a wheelchair to a different cell. And I remember seeing his face, and he looked at me. All I saw in his face was pure hate. His facial expression almost looked like, hey, they jumped me, but F them, F you. Yes, I did that, and I don't regret it one bit. Almost smug in a way. I'll never forget it. So this was somebody talking to Jake, which I found kind of interesting. Let me take a sip of my coffee. Hey, Sweetly. Hey, Trisha. Okay, so somebody says something tough, guys. Everyone knows you killed Diane and Christine, and you want to kill Wade. And he responds, and all you must do is prove it. Have a good night. I love you. This person says, we will not give up, and we will convict your effing gang of trafficking in people, prostitution, and white meat, and that you killed those innocent girls, and then we'll laugh. And he says, sweet, wait and think about as long as you desire. You're cute as hell, by the way. And they say, how do you know I'm sweet like Christina Diane? And how do you know how I dress, you effing bastard? And he says, are you sweet because I see it in your eyes and I can taste you all the way across the ocean in my mouth? So this is Jake saying this to her. And I can smell you deep in my lungs. So you can be as mean and as shitty as you want, but I know the real you. I feel the desire or connection from this far away, but I see your eyes looking up at me as I looked upon your sexy heaven breasts. Never mind. Have a good day. And he said, she says, and then I'll laugh, ha, ha, ha. And he says, who? Nope, nobody, ha, ha, ha. And she says, ha, ha, ha. Ask when he's free and you're all on his death. Wait, ask when he's free and you're in awe. His death, ha, ha, ha. And Jake says, Wade is so soft, buddy. or Wade is so soft, nobody is scared. And she says, I'll tell everyone you're a killer. And he says, you better. He says, nope, ha ha ha, you're stupid. I run the show. Which that comment kind of made me kind of a little bit like, what do you mean you run the show? Because remember the stuff they were accusing them of? Like, I don't think they're the murder. Like, I don't think that whole conspiracy, I think that's a bunch of crap. But I always was a little bit doubtful of the whole other stuff. Like, are they running something illegal out of the spa? There is some things that made me like, I mean, they could be, but the fact that he just said that is a little bit like, what you run the show? Like, what show are you talking about? He could just be messing around, but I don't know. It might not be nothing. I know he's trolling her for most of the part, but like that, I guess maybe he's just feeding into it. Yeah. She says, well, when you think nobody likes rats, he said, haha, we shall see. You're an effing murderer and witness will testify. And then I'll laugh, ha ha ha. And he says, who? Nope, nobody. But like I said, yeah, I don't think they had anything to do with the murders. I think that was all Wade. Too much evidence and common sense. I mean, it's. Oh, shoot. I was wondering, I got a little out of order. This should have been one. It says, hi, Jack. Why are you insulting my friend? I know you're a murderer. And he says, because I can. How does it feel to kill someone? Sweet as peaches. Ask Wade. And then I think this was on Courtney's TikTok, if I'm remembering right. I can't remember where I got everything. I think this one was from Courtney's. So she, obviously, her and Kelly have this big feud, right? So I'm just checking chat. I haven't checked chat in a minute. Anyway, cool story. It says, tell him thank Rodney has been telling me everything, including when he over a girl. I don't know, but he was right. The cops are after him again. They have evidence of RAPE, of kidnapping. The knife he left in the car. Sun passes shows I wasn't in the front seat on the ride down. So that's Kelly saying that. Like, tell him thank Rodney has been tell him thank you. Rodney has been telling me everything, including he effed over a girl, maybe. But he was right. The cops are after him again. They have evidence of RAPE, kidnapping. So what knives? That's kind of, because remember the whole crowbar story too. Anyway, and then this person says, oh, you're racist. So maybe this is messages between her and Courtney, probably, huh? And she says, yes, and so is he. That's why he has we know what he has on his head. And he's a part of a white supremacy gang who are also after him for ducking a dude in prison. So she says, that's effing awesome, bro. Which that's kind of interesting. She says, oh, you're racist. And Kelly says, yeah, and so is he. But that could just be playing into it too. So I don't know. Oh, that's the same one. Wait, that looks different. Hold on a second. Oh, there's one more in there. Okay. Well, it's just a picture. Now, I don't know who, does anybody know who this lady is? I forget what the caption said. I wish I would have screenshot the caption, whoever posted this, because it was almost like insinuating that something about who is this lady that they're with. I have no idea though. But Tommy, Lorenzo, and Mila. And then actually I went over his records I'd say a couple weeks ago on one of my lives, like one of my first couple of lives. I mean, we could do it later maybe, but Kelly. Hold on, I want to see something really quick. where are... Okay. No pictures of Wade. That's a picture of the where he's at the union, supposedly. Okay. It says, I used to work at a juvenile drug rehab center called Disc Village in Tallahassee, Florida, around 2010 or so. Mr. Wade Wilson was one of my clients. We used to joke with him that he looked like Woody from Toy Story. It breaks my heart that he can never get his life together. When I knew him, he was a cool kid who was just focused on graduating the program. RIP to the victims. Look at that. That's kind of a creepy picture. I don't know why I have all these. Oh, when I come across, like, if there's like new, yeah, there's just threw them in this file. Sorry, guys. I know we don't want to. Hold on one second. Wait. Hold on. These are all pictures of him. I don't know if you guys want to see. I'm just going through all my files here. I don't know why I have that. Like, where? Okay, I'm going to get into, oh, here, look, how, well, you know what, I'm going to save this other thing for later, actually, because it's kind of crazy. Let's see, what's this? No, hold on, guys, sorry. So this is crazy here. Hold on, let me exit out of this. Okay, so this says, I've gotten in pretty deep with this case, but no clue as to the significance of the curtain rod. Can someone explain? Must have missed that detail. Now, who knows? Some people lie and say they're somebody they're not, but this person, John CNY, says, I was in jail with Wade Wilson. How was I was his cellmate in 2020. He told me he stuck the curtain rod up her butt, basically, as far as it would go. And I'm not joking. Lee County Jail, 4th floor, cell block 4G. Which now, I mean, hearing those new calls as explicit calls, and also hearing Kelly's story in the 2014 attack, we know he's obsessed with and then hearing like him talk to that girl on that call, that doesn't surprise. I mean, that seems like, I feel like I believe it. I believe it. I do. I wish, you know what? I wish he had his last, like he used his full name, because then we can look up his record to see if he was at the jail at that time. But, ugh. All right. What do we got next? All right, I'm going to play a video now. So, I already played this one. So these ones are, well, it's basically, you know, Marie or Jess in her like Q&A with Wade. So I don't know if you guys have seen it. How many have seen these where she asks him questions?
Hey everyone, this is Wade. For all my incredible supporters,
oh, this one's not.
I just wanted to express my gratitude for your love and encouragement during this difficult time. Your letters and kindness mean more to me than I can put into words. Your support gives me hope and strength to get through each day. Thank you for standing by me and believing in me. Throughout my life, I struggled to find comfort and support, and now I've finally found it. I was so happy to receive so many questions from you. I answered as many as I could. Thank you to my official social media accounts for the answers.
Hold on a second. Give me 1 minute. I'm trying to. Oh, here it is. Okay. Yeah. This is the ones I was talking about.
Hi, everyone. It's Wade. My team has brought to my attention that multiple PayPal accounts are being made in my name. I want to make it clear beyond all doubt. I have only one verified PayPal and fund the accounts under the name Wade Stephen Wilson and Save Wade Stephen Wilson. And the links are in the bios of my official social media accounts on TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook. My PayPal account will hopefully be up and running this Friday. My only official social media accounts are all under the same name, Wade Stephen Wilson Official. The TikTok page, Let Wade Wilson Live, is also run by a friend of mine and is verified by me. Don't trust any other account. Thank you all for your donations and support.
So wait a minute. You're telling me that he's allowed to have a PayPal account, but I'm not? Like, are you kidding me? That makes me mad. Like, he's sitting on death row and he has a PayPal account? Is that what? And they take away mine? That's bullcrap. That makes me mad. Wait, is this the one I just played? Yeah, hold on. Sorry, this is the one I just played, right?
Hi, everyone. It's Wade. My team has brought to my attention that multiple PayPal accounts.
Yeah, hold on. Sorry. So I got to put him under used. Okay. Oh, shoot. Hold on. I had edited. Ones were. Hold on a second. Weed. I don't know. I'm confused here.
It makes me feel loved, overwhelmed.
Hold on. There's some videos I can't.
It makes me feel loved, overwhelmed, but mostly I'm having a hard time to process it all. From head to toe and all in between and tattoos and just honestly each and every one of them is just my favorite. Danielle, it depends on my mood and it depends on what I'm doing. But other than that, I don't have a favorite. It depends on how I feel because I'm a very emotional person. I have a lot of feelings. And so when I get in a certain feeling place, I will correlate my music to that. So that could be metal, that could be hip hop, rap, that could be reggae, that could be a lot of things. Okay. What makes me laugh the most is probably whenever I interact with people, interacting with other people and things that they say or when they laugh or a joke is made or seeing how somebody is and then we laugh about it. So what makes me laugh the most is laughing with other people. That's how I laugh. Hey, I get so many, it's really difficult to manage. Exactly. And so I just don't have enough time by myself to go through and respond to everybody. So my best memory is being in the ocean and diving and swimming very deep in the ocean with the sharks and the fish and the marine life and just swimming amongst them. That's my favorite memory. That's the stuff I like doing. That's exciting to me. The best gift that I ever received was I don't know. What was the best gift? Usually I don't get a whole lot of gifts. I'm usually the one giving them. It's not free, but I think one time I got a Oyster Perpetual Rolex. That was sweet. Something I wish they knew more about would be my love for reading. So not even, of course, the last 5 years that I've been incarcerated, but just my entire life, just literature and reading and stories. And it's just a love and a passion of mine. So of course, now I read so much. You know, I love a good story, great characters, a nice setting. Now, absolutely, now more than ever, you know, of course, just putting my mind and putting myself into a whole different environment and setting and world and whatever inside of the book. So the green flags would be strength, courage, you know, in her and how she carries herself. And then, of course, like being able to just kind of look into a person's eyes and see, you know, the intelligence behind them that speak volumes to me. So the red flags would just basically be the opposite of that, the lack thereof having those things. Yeah, more times than not, I absolutely could. So it's usually just generally the approach of a person upon the first interaction with them having with me. So the way that they approach me to speak with me, the first things that they say could really just lead me in either which way of direction of knowing what that intention is, whether it's just more so the looks factor or is it more so genuine concern and care or interest. Just the way that somebody comes at me first.
You know, no, I'm pretty sure they just probably did it over the phone, you know, or a video or whatever, and they recorded it. So yeah. Hold on one second though. I'm sorry. I thought I had these edited where I edited it and made them louder, but I must have never exported them. So sorry they're so low. I remember doing it too. Just give me 1 minute. I'll do the other one to make sure. Yeah, so this should be good. All right, hold on, let me export it. So hold on 1 second. Oh, this is actually, never mind. I don't know where the other one is. Oh, well, I can't find the other question. It's weird. Like I remember doing something and it's not, it's not there. It's driving me nuts. It's like, did I just like imagine it? So let's finish watching this.
My favorite, that's a great question. My favorite position would have to be doggy style. Doggy style.
Doesn't surprise me on that one.
Security. Security is the biggest turn on because having that in my partner, that just beneath that is everything else. So like the love, the comfort, the want, the need, you know, the care, the concern. And so all of that for me falls beneath the direct branch of security. So being secure in my partner is the best feeling in the world. My take on the TikTok live would just be
Sorry, why? I wonder why there's music right
like my
there.
response to that is just get it, ladies.
Oh, I see.
Get
Oh
it.
my
Like,
God.
go
You gotta be,
all
I'm
out,
talking
like,
over this a little
really
bit because I don't want to
like
get
it.
copyright
Really
on
like
that.
what's going on with it.
You gotta be kidding me. Oh my God. Oh, and remember, these are the I think it's probably, is this Marie? Hold on, or Jesse's channel that I got it from? Yeah, it's the official. I'm pretty sure it came from their TikTok, the one that Jesse or Marie runs. So she's probably the one doing it, like asking the questions. Hold on, let me turn on this. I don't want to, because it's just music. He needs a lawyer that will prove his innocence. Okay. Yeah. Okay, there. Whatever. All right. And then so I did this one. Now we'll do oh, this is the one. Okay. Oh, hold on. I forgot I have it on mute from the last one. I'm sorry. Oh, Lordy. Here we go. So what is the thing that keeps you motivated every day?
Is finding justice in my situation at one point or another to, you know, get that justice and then allow for me, hopefully, to see the world once again. That's the thing that keeps me going every day. Yeah, I've traveled. I've traveled a few places. Not as much as I would have liked yet, but the places that I have traveled is Mexico, Jamaica, Costa Rica. So the most unusual place would be in the ocean. In the ocean, swimming with sharks and other marine life. And the most intimate, romantic moment that I had was in the midst of all of that going on around me. Yeah, I do. So my favorite color is blue. Ever since I was a young boy, as long as I can remember my entire life, it's always been blue. Up to now, it's still blue.
That's where they get
it's not any like particular shade of blue. Every color of blue, every shade and tone is my favorite. Okay. You know, I don't think too much. I have a favorite like movie, but TV show would be Black Mirror on Netflix. It's a Netflix, you know, presented show, like series. That's my favorite show. That was my favorite show. Kind of a game, I think, is ever since I was a little boy, same thing with the color, you know? Sour has always been my favorite. Sure, just one last thing, I guess, before we take off here is I just wanted to thank everybody, you know, for your worldwide support of me and having so much support and love and care and everything else for me. And I look forward to finding justice in the situation based on what everybody's doing and the support that they have for me. And I think we're going to find it. So thank you guys all, and I love you guys all. And we'll be back again soon to answer more of your questions.
Oh, dude, my freaking screen froze up again. Why have I been having this issue? Everything's backwards. So I'm trying to figure out on the mirror. I'm like, wait, which side is that coming from? Okay. What do you guys think? I don't know. I've never heard it before. I thought it was just kind of interesting to hear some of that stuff. Have you guys heard that before? The question, Q&A or whatever. Anyway. Hold on, let me see something. So let me take this down. All right, so we played the yes. I think I already did this one, right? No. Oh yeah, that's. Yeah. Hold on 1 second, guys. Yeah, this is, hold on, I don't want to do this one. I'm just trying to figure out which one to play next. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Oh, yeah, that's that one. Okay. All right. Now we're going to read some of the stuff that the Wade support guys posted. Go back over like that. There we go. Oh, this one is just somebody asking, hey, hi, Jesse. I love that they said, hi, Jesse. Just wondering if you're willing to answer a couple questions. Understandably, you have been going by the name of Marie due to all the hate and backlash going around on social media. It's horrible and disgusting to see. Has others in the Save Wade community been aware of this, or will this cause a stir in the ranks? This is from the Wade Stephen official. The donations made to Wade's fundraising campaign has allowed him to secure an appellate attorney to help fight his case. Wade is aware and is working with his team to move forward, and we're hopeful for what's ahead. One person does not make an entire team, regardless of the accusations and speculation. We will remain committed to transparency and progress in this endeavor. So, I don't know. That said, we have been strictly advised that we cannot share specific details about the attorney or strategy. We have done our best to try and answer specific questions, but doing so could put future court proceedings at risk. And we will continue to remain focused on making sure everything goes as smoothly as possible for Wade. We appreciate the continued support and truly hope that people can distinguish between the truth versus extreme rhetoric being spread on the internet. We will keep you updated whenever we can. But right now, adhering to the advisement we've been given, it's important for the next step in this case. For the next steps in his case. Thank you for standing by, Wade. It's almost hard to read this stuff because, like, you have to read out loud, like, this support. You know what I'm saying? And since I don't support him and to have to read it. Anyway, here's another one. Laura, this comes as no surprise. Courtney has never been a part of the team. Furthermore, we distanced ourselves from her over a month ago after she was warned regarding multiple complaints we had received about her TikTok lives. The constant humiliation and sexualization of Wade. That is why her video is no longer on our platforms. That video, because I was looking for it, I have it on my other computer, a download of it, where I was wondering, it's not. But that video, the one where she's sitting on the couch, So here's the sign the petition to stop Wade Wilson from getting the death penalty. So here's the rules, right? Don't share private information of others. Don't say anything hurtful about Wade or his family or friends or exes. The sub is for people who love and support Wade, so only post compliments about Wade and his loved ones. Listen, this is the best part. Don't post unflattering photos of Wade. Like, are you kidding me? Wow. Yeah, that's true, DC. You're right. You're right. Very good point. Hey, Elvin. Wow, that probably makes you mad, huh? Hey, Gwen. Yep. No details, so you can't figure out. I'm just kidding. Yeah, that's true, Kim. Hey, Miss Yum Yum. Hey, truthful. All right, let's see what's next. So here is the sentencing outcome for Wade Wilson. So after the sentence, this is what the supporters put. Today marks a somber moment in the ongoing legal battle surrounding Wade Wilson. The court has rendered its decision, sentencing Wade to the death penalty. While this outcome is deeply disheartening, it is imperative to acknowledge that the journey towards justice is far from over. It has become abundantly clear that Wade's fundamental rights to a fair trial and effective legal representation were not upheld to the standards required by our legal teams or our legal system. The legal process was marred by significant deficiencies that compromised the integrity of the proceedings, and as such, we remain steadfast in our belief that justice has not yet been fully served. We also wish to emphasize that the two victims in this case deserve comprehensive justice. Our fight for fairness in this trial is not in opposition to that. Rather, it is a call for the justice system to function as it should, ensuring that every aspect of the case is handled with the highest level of integrity. We want to extend our deepest gratitude to each and every person who has stood by Wade during this trying time. Your unwavering support has been a beacon of hope in an otherwise dark period. Please know that this is not the end. We are committed to continuing this fight until Wade receives the fair trial he deserves. We need your support more than ever as we move forward in this journey. In the coming days and weeks, you will all become witnesses to what we have been working so hard for. That said, we anticipate a surge of negative commentary and unwarranted attacks across various online platforms, directed not only towards Wade, but also towards those who support him. We urge everyone to remain respectful in their interactions and to focus on our shared goal, ensuring that justice is served and that Wade's rights are fully recognized. Thank you for continued support and dedication to this cause. Together, we will forge ahead in our pursuit of justice. Hold on one second. All right. This one is, we are aware of the most recent calls that have been published as well as personal data that has been released on the internet and social media. For legal reasons, we are not able to comment on that at the moment. We can assure you the funding is being utilized as intended. The accusations being made towards this team and our priorities are false and can be substantiated at a later date when authorized to release that information. Team members have chosen to remain private due to the safety risks and their associated priority of advancing Wade's case along with other death penalty issues. As you see, there is a grave risk associated with releasing personal information online in any capacity. Additionally, the release of other people's personal information online without their consent is illegal. Our mission remains the same, and we will not waver from that, regardless of the harassment taking place on and offline. This is something that has occurred consistently since day one. We continue to appreciate the people who can see what is happening here and stay the course. Oh, hold on. This has to go right here. We sent a letter. So the Honorable Governor Ron DeSantis, okay? So the supporters sent them a letter. Hold on. Hold on one second. Sorry. Just trying to chat with one of the mods. Okay. Oh, thank you, Kim. Thank you. Jesse and Slim Jim are in the scam ticket. Oh, wait, who's Slim Jim? What do you mean Slim Jim? Am I stupid? Like, I don't know. Wait, you got to fill me in. Slim Jim like the Slim Jims? Or is there somebody as a nickname Slim Jim? Hey, Gucci, did I say hi to you already? Dr. Karen, what's up? Rhonda. What's up, Rhonda? All right, let me read this letter. Yeah, it is, Wyatt. It really is. Hey, Ruby. Love, not hate. Are you crazy? It's for love every day. Aw. Okay. All right. It's going to be hard to read. It's kind of blurry, but let's see. So the supporters wrote a letter to the governor. We trust this correspondence finds you in good health. We urgently seeking your attention regarding the rulings rendered by Judge Nicholas Thompson in the case of the state of Florida versus Wade Wilson. Given the seriousness of this case and the imminent sentencing date of August 27th, so this is before the sentence, right? We request your immediate consideration of what is perceived by many as a significant judicial error. Florida leads the nation with 30 innocent people exonerated from death row since 1973, while 105 people have been executed. As of December 2023. That's one innocent person freed for every 3 people executed. We are imploring you to personally review the court proceedings for Mr. Wilson's case. Multiple inconsistencies and evident lack of due diligence on the part of his assigned public defense counsel suggest that a thorough examination is warranted. Supporters from across the globe, including Scotland, Ireland, and the United Kingdom, Brazil, Mexico, Germany, Australia, and the United States, have been following this case closely. I could read it over here. Since the conclusion of the trial, extensive research conducted by people from around the world has uncovered new evidence and revealed numerous errors in the case. Additionally, significant proof of perjury and contempt of court have surfaced, proving the validity of Mr. Wilson's arguments. As of today, the following discrepancies have not been addressed. Mr. Wilson was not subject to a blood alcohol or toxicology screening immediately upon his arrest. No evidentiary interrogation video with Mr. Wilson was found or provided. The audio recording of his interrogation with detectives fails to substantiate that his confession was given voluntarily and without coercion. Mr. Wilson's cell phone was never properly processed and subsequently disappeared from the chain of custody. Neither the defense nor the prosecution requested or presented critical pieces of evidence to include the data stored on Mr. Wilson's cell phone. No police photographs were ever submitted to corroborate Ms. Mila Montanez's allegations of domestic abuse by Mr. Wilson on around October 7th, 2019. A third party's DNA was detected at the crime scene of Ms. Christine Melton, but was not subjected to further investigation. Mr. Wilson's DNA was only found on 2 articles of clothing and a curtain rod discovered with Miss Melton's body. The weapon was also left at the scene and not entered into discovery for evaluation as seen via evidence images. Wait, what weapon? What weapon are they talking about? The curtain rod? I don't know. Mr. Wilson's DNA was not found on or around Miss Diane Ruiz, the second homicide victim. Fingerprints not belonging to Mr. Wilson were discovered at Miss Melton's residence, but were never brought up at the trial. Well, yeah, she had her friend, Stephanie. Was that her name? Wait, Amy? No, Stephanie. Her friend was Stephanie. So she had a friend, Stephanie, who was over there. I'm sure she seems like she was social. There's probably other people at her house, recently. I don't know. I mean, they should have probably tested it, but it wasn't. It's almost like they didn't need to because there was so much evidence, and the fact that he confessed. He confessed in the interrogation. He confessed on the phone calls. I mean, it was just so much. Anyway, these are merely a few of the exponential errors we continue to emphasize concerning the deficiencies in Mr. Wilson's case. It is painfully clear that Mr. Wilson's case was mishandled from the start, and the presumption of his guilt overshadowed the pursuit of justice. Let me make this a little bit bigger here so I can read it better. Okay. Upon further review of the motions leading up to the trial, the actual proceedings, as well as the official transcripts, you will likely find serious shortcomings in Mr. Wilson's defense. The majority of the state's witnesses, including key witness Joshua Lukich, have extensive criminal records that were not adequately addressed in court because you don't address people's criminal records. That's not a part of the case. That would be, you wouldn't be allowed. Like, that would be like, I feel like they could have appealed it if they did address it. You can't go address a witness's criminal records. They weren't even allowed to talk about Wade's. That's just, I don't understand the point of that. Oh, shoot. That's don't even make sense, though. Of course it wasn't. Anyway, where are we at? Sorry. Where are we at? Okay, here. Right, you guys? Am I missing something here about that? They were trying to throw out the body cam because the guy said that Wade was on probation. You don't bring that crap up. It makes no sense. Oh, is that what it was? That's right. That's right. Okay, I did hear that. Man, there's been so many with Kristen. Like when Kristen's calls started to get kind of boring to me, where I started to almost zone out because it was just like, so many. But I mean, now that you're saying that, I do remember her talking about that. That's funny. It didn't click at first. Okay, so where are we at here? So they're talking about Josh's extensive criminal records that were not adequately addressed. Okay, so if you want him to address his extensive records, then okay, let's address Wade's extensive records then. If criminal records are on the table for the trial, okay, sure. But let's go ahead and show all of Wade's records. You know what I'm saying? It should be fair across the board. So you want Josh's? All right, show Josh's. We'll show all Wade's too. Like, come on. Yeah, we just actually, Dr. Karen, we just read that guy, that comment about that, about a guy that said that he was in prison or in jail with him in Lee County in 2020. He said, what FG? He said like was it G4G or whatever. Anyway, he said that Wade told him that, yeah, he did that. Oh, anyway, let me continue. Sorry. So as you're talking about Joshua's criminal records that were not addressed adequately. Moreover, one of Mr. Wilson's own defense attorney has a criminal record that includes driving under the influence. Why would, that would be a grounds for appeal, if they brought that up. You don't bring that up. It has nothing to do with the case. The conduct of Mr. Wilson's defense team during the trial was egregious, characterized by sleeping during proceedings, making improper gestures, failing to call crucial witnesses, and inadequately cross-examining the prosecution's witnesses. Demonstrates that Mr. Wilson was deprived of the fair trial to which he was entitled. Okay, I don't agree, but furthermore, Judge Thompson's wife Cheney Thompson is an attorney engaged in community service with the Pace Center for Girls, which has locations in Pensacola, Florida, Judge Thompson's hometown. Wait, what is that? In Lee County. Wait, is an attorney engaged in community service with Pace Center for Girls, which has locations in Pensacola, Florida, Judge Thompson's hometown. I don't understand what the point is. Am I missing something right there? In Lee County. Additionally, Sandy Stewell Youngquist, who's associated with witnesses who testified against Mr. Wilson during his trial, is also involved in community service at the same organization. Furthermore, Sandy is referenced in Mr. Wilson's letters to Judge Thompson, where Mr. Wilson alleges the existence of a drug trafficking ring. These connections raise significant concerns about potential bias and appearance of impropriety. I'm confused about like I don't understand what that has to do with anything. Why is that an issue? Because she runs a community service. I don't get it. I have to be missing something here. Wait, but he has a yeah, exactly. Okay. Evidence indicates Judge Thompson assumed responsibility for Wade Wilson's case, despite not being the original judge assigned. What? Okay. I didn't know that. All right. This suggests that the original judge stepped down for undisclosed reasons and that Judge Thompson took over with full awareness of his connections, which should have disqualified him from presiding over this matter. The fact that Judge Thompson accepted this case, despite very apparent conflicts of interest, strongly suggests potential corruption in the predetermined strategy to influence the outcome. Given these conflicts, Judge Thompson should not have accepted this case. So, if no other judges were available without conflicts, the case should have been transferred to another jurisdiction in Florida to ensure a fair trial. The circumstances surrounding Judge Thompson's involvement cast significant doubt on the integrity of the judicial process and imply deliberate misconduct and warrants immediate investigation and corrective actions. Where am I not seeing the conflict? Because his wife worked at a, hold on, let me see if anybody explained that. Yay, Killian! I know. Okay, so you guys see, like they're saying because, hold on. Oh, I keep hitting up and I think it's going to scroll up. All right. Right here, because his wife, and what else? So it says judge's wife is engaged in community service for the Center for Girls in Pensacola, Judge Thompson's hometown. I don't get it. How is that a conflict of interest? I'm not seeing it. I feel like, anyway. All right. On August 10th, 2024, we all had, hold on, let me make this. I don't like how this, it doesn't scroll up. Okay. On August 10th, 2024, Mr. Wilson had all communication privileges revoked following his personal accounts of events being broadcast live on social media on August 6, 2024. Okay, personal account events. Leading up to this revocation during the week beginning August 5th, jail staff made extensive efforts to obstruct communication between Mr. Wilson and his friends and family, including blocking their credit and debit cards from the phone system and preventing multiple individuals from messaging him. On August 10th, a Lee County deputy abruptly terminated a phone call between Mr. Wilson and one of his advocates, confiscating the phone without providing an explanation. The advocate who was on the cell can attest to the inaccuracies in the subsequent disciplinary reports filed by the jail staff. In addition to the revocation of communication rights, Mr. Wilson was placed in disciplinary confinement, exacerbating his existing mental health challenges. These actions occurring shortly after Mr. Wilson's public statement suggest an ongoing effort to suppress his communication and undermine the critical information supporting his claims. Despite Mr. Wilson's conviction for the murders of Miss Ruiz and Miss Melton, and the jury's recommendation for the death penalty under Judge Thompson, we seek clarification on how the sentencing could proceed, given the deficiencies in Mr. Wilson's defense, which contributed to an unjust outcome. Well, what public statement? I'm trying to think. It says the actions shortly after Mr. Wilson's public statement suggest an ongoing effort to suppress his communication. Are they talking about like when he made the statement on the official Wade Wilson support with Murray Jesse's or whatever? Is that what the Facebook and stuff? I'm sure it was on their TikTok and everything. Yeah, it was, because we just listened to him. Do you think that's what they're talking about? The public statement? I don't know if they would have known that they had it. Like, would law enforcement would have known that he made a public statement on like the Facebook on her accounts? I don't know. Anyway, where are we at? I don't remember if I read this top. Did I? These actions occurring shortly after Mr. Wilson's public statement suggest an ongoing effort to suppress his communication and undermine the critical information supporting his claims. Despite Mr. Wilson's conviction for the murders of Miss Rez and Miss Melton and the jury's recommendation for the death penalty under Judge Thompson, we seek clarification on how the sentencing can proceed, given the deficiencies in Mr. Wilson's defense, which contribute to an unjust outcome. Sorry, I did just read that. Anyway, serving as advocates for Mr. Wilson, we are not swayed by his public image as portrayed by the media, but are driven by a belief that every individual is entitled to a fair trial and due process. The severe limitations placed on Mr. Wilson's ability to communicate following the release of his statement on August 6, 2024, only deepen our concerns that his story, which involves allegations of corruption and criminal activities, is being suppressed. Governor DeSantis, we respectfully urge your intervention in this matter. These significant and unresolved issues persist concerning the evidence, trial misconduct, and overall integrity of the judicial process. The inconsistencies in the testimonies of key witnesses, questionable conduct by law enforcement, and potential conflicts of interest collectively suggest a miscarriage of justice. We earnestly appeal for your compassionate review of this case, taking into account the many unresolved questions and the serious risk of wrongful execution. Mr. Wilson's life is at stake, and it is crucial that every aspect of this case is meticulously scrutinized before any irreversible decisions are rendered. Your intervention could be pivotal in ensuring that justice is truly served. Thank you for your attentions to this urgent matter. We look forward to your response and sincerely hope for your support, maintaining the integrity of the court system and upholding justice. Sincerely, and they got it blacked out. Okay. Wait, what's that? Sarah says that's what Marianne Worth is the advocate, and she runs the Fundly. This girl wanted to talk to me and included me in her texting with her. It's crazy what they said over text. Still have them. Wait, Sarah, who said? Should what Marianne Worth advocate that runs this girl wanted to talk? So you say Marianne wanted to talk to you? You want to share them? No, it's up to you. You should share it with us. But when you say it's crazy, or the included you, oh my God, I can't talk with her. Who's her? I'm just curious. And is it like a text group, you mean? Hey, Ashy. Yeah, there's my email. It's right below your message. So, but what is the girl's? Is it? It's not Marion that messaged you, or who is it that messaged you? And how is Marion associated? I mean, I know who Marion is, but I mean, was she in there too? It's crazy. Oh, cool. Thank you. Okay. Wow. Interesting. You're awesome. Got some receipts here. Country Rails and stuff. Okay. So let's see what else we got here while we're waiting for that. So that's that letter. That was interesting, actually. This is August 5th, 2024. Oh, I had read this before. That's right. It's this message from Wade. It says, "Hi, everyone. Recently, I shared my true story with the world, hoping for justice and transparency. However, since that moment, I've faced new challenges. The corrupted system here is working against me, and they've disabled my phone. It's clear that they're trying to silence me. It's frustrating to hear the inmate next to me freely talking on his phone while mine remains unusable. This is just another example of the injustice and corruption within these walls. They might try to silence me, but they can't silence us all. Please continue to raise your voices and share my story. Together we can fight for the truth. Thank you for standing with me, Wade Wilson." Okay, so this is July 25th, 2024. "Hi, everyone. I wanted to send you an update. Thank you for all the love and support I have been receiving. It is helping me keep my spirits up, and I believe that together we have a chance to save my life. As a reminder, you can continue to support me through my Fundly, PayPal, and TikTok shop so that I can afford better representation. Thank you again, and stay tuned in to my verified social media pages for more updates. Wade Steve Wilson." And this is July 23rd. "Hello, everyone. This is the only TikTok shop that is verified and that I endorse. The goal is to be able to afford better litigation experts who will give me a fighting chance. You can also support me through GoFundMe, Save Wade Wilson, Save Wade Stephen Wilson, and a Fundly, Save Wade Stephen Wilson, and PayPal, Wade Stephen Wilson." Wow, you don't miss a beat there, huh? Get everything. July 23rd. "Hello, everyone. This is the only TikTok shop that, oh, this is the same one. This is double, sorry. Double. Wait, did it have the same date, though? Oh, yeah, okay. I just accidentally had that, too. I want to assure you that all donations have been refunded. We deeply wait, hold on. Maybe this, I want to make sure I read this. Oh yeah, I think I read this one first. We're reaching out with a heavy heart and some frustrating news. We recently launched a GoFundMe to help Wade, a man who desperately needs our support. Unfortunately, GoFundMe took it down because of our policies against fundraising. Because of their policies against fundraising for people with serious criminal charges. This feels like another obstacle in our path to help Wade. All of us who care about Wade are feeling this setback deeply. We managed to raise some money to help him, and now it's been taken away. It's heartbreaking because all Wade needs is some support from people who believe in his cause. Wait, what? Anyway. Wait, did I read? Oh. I want to assure you that all donations have been refunded. We deeply apologize for any inconvenience that this has caused, but we're not giving up. We still have the PayPal and the TikTok shop available for those who want to support Wade. We are also working our way to different platforms for raising the funds for representing and replacing his lawyers. We are exploring platforms that don't have these kinds of policies. Oh, your continued support means everything to Wade and to all of us fighting for him. Thank you for standing by Wade through all these challenges. Together, we can make a difference no matter how many obstacles we face. Sorry, guys, it's hard. So hopefully people don't come in and they just don't like see I'm reading and think this isn't, I'm just telling the story, reporting everything that's out there. And the one, part of it is the Wade supporters and what they're saying. And that's what this is all. But it's hard to even read, we can make a difference. Oh my Lordy. All right, so this is July 25th, 10:02 p.m. I wanted to send a quick message to address the photo posted earlier today. While I will not give specific details, I will state that it was taken within the last 8 months. Tomorrow, I will have exclusive message posted to my verified accounts. Wait, okay. Well, let me check my email. Oh, cool. It got. Wait, Louis, that's you that sent me those two, right? Because sometimes there's different names on the emails. I think that one's you, right? It's been a while since I got an email from you. Thank you. Oh, cool. Oh, some of this stuff is this. I just got done reading that. And then what's this other thing you sent me? Okay, cool. I'll have to look through that. See if there's anything. Okay, so let me read this. We are aware the most recent. Oh, I already read this, right? Or wait, how am I? Some of this sounds familiar and then some doesn't. We are aware the most recent calls that have been published. It's personal data. Yeah. Why don't I remember this last part right here? Why? I don't understand. Dang it. I am live. Sorry. Okay. I'll move over. Continue to appreciate it. Hold on a second. I'm confused. Hold on. 1 second. Let me get a video or something to play. Hold on. Let's see here. How long was that video that you sent, Lewis? Thank you. Thank you, Lewis. Yeah, we know. It's Jason. Yeah. We've been talking about it. We have I played the voice comparison of the because she was like a news reporter too. Where is that? That's right. I gotta turn that off. You know what? Well, I'm giving 1 minute. I'm gonna hold on. How long is it? I want to see how long. That clip you sent me, Lewis, how long is it? Oh, it's not a clip. It's just a screenshot? Hold on a second. Maybe I didn't download it right. Was it? You said it says clip. Wonder why it didn't download right. Hold on. No. Oh. Guys, we're going to play another clip from the Wade support. Give me 1 minute, okay? Let me download it. I see what you did, Lewis. Thanks. Yeah, I usually always do check this channel too, and I forgot. There's so much. I'm like, I check so many different spots now, but then it's like hard to keep up because you're like, okay, then you find something in one spot, and then you get ready, and then and something else is popping up. But thank you, cool, definitely something good to watch. I'm trying to download it real quick. All right. Yeah, I don't know what he was jumped for. Oh, they say because the rumor is he was jumped because he was having sex with a guy and they caught him, like the gang, right? Isn't that what they're saying? I thought. Oh, I never did that. Let me see if this is downloaded. But just one more time, let me play this real quick. You guys, for people just coming in. Oh no, I'll just do it later. Hold on. I'll just play this clip. Okay, so this is supposedly, I don't know who's the host of this. Supposedly like the support people. Team Wade live after backlash. Jesse. Oh yeah. Okay, let's see. It might have some of the same. Slow, huh? You know what I'm going to do, guys? Hold on. I'm going to put it in my editor and make it louder. That's too low. That's way too low. Hold on, give me a minute. It'll just take a minute. I know I didn't share my screen, but it's way low. But in the meantime, let me do the voice comparison again while I'm getting it exported. Because I know there's new people coming in, and I just want. Why is that? So everything's sounding lower to me now, guys, and I don't understand why. Now this is even sounding lower. I'm really confused. Is this can you guys hear this good enough right here?
I'm like, my heart is racing. I was sassy with him too, and I was trying my best to keep my cool. And I'll tell you when we have more time with it. But
I definitely can, and like I said, I'm very thankful and very glad that I can consider Wade one of my best friends.
And I'm Jessie Tahanika. Another way to help out your community is to watch what your children are doing on social networks like Facebook and Twitter.
I was arguing with him like politely, not trying to be mean, but I'm like, this is your job and you're being fucking paid a lot of goddamn money.
He's an extremely protective individual. I'll tell you, of those he trusts and loves. Very protective.
I think that's, I mean, I don't know what's going to be the best. I feel like that's going to be the best. I feel like if they at least see that you're trying to work directly with them, right?
Spend more time with your friends or
So does anybody think, I have a question. I'm curious. Does anybody think that these aren't all three the same people? Now remember, this one where she does the news clip, Jessie, this is over 12 years old, okay? Does anybody not think that these are all three the same people? So you got the one on the jail call. You have Marie, who's been the official Wade page. She's got the TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, where she does the lives and stuff, does the Q&A, all that stuff. But she said her name was Marie. And then we find out the voice matches the person that Wade's calling Jessie on the phone calls that came out yesterday. And then the cease and desist that everybody's getting has her name. It's the full name. And so everybody found her. Now this is an old picture. And then I ended up finding this where she's a news reporter at one point, and I did the voice comparison all three. Does anybody not think it is?
Loved ones if they seem down. Strangers shouldn't be the people they talk to for comfort, especially ones without faces.
So think about it. If you're trying to be compliant, they should see that you're trying to be compliant with them and that, you know, you're not trying to argue. You're not trying to make a big deal. Ultimately, you just want to be real and you'd like to go back to yourself so you at least have your items available that you have there.
He's an extremely protective individual. I'll tell you, of those he trusts and loves. Very protective over us.
Hold on, you guys. Tell me if this is too loud.
As many things as we can.
That's actually good. Okay, that's how it's gonna be when I export it. I think that'll be good. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna export this. So I'll continue this 1 second.
Yeah, she responded back and said yesterday she was going to mail them out for me today. So I'm assuming she mailed them out. I know. I'm at least looking forward.
Wait a second.
But baby, you're more important right now.
An enrollment spike at Onondaga Community College has made living space somewhat limited. On TV's Joe Brown finds out what OCC administrators propose for adding more student dorms.
Things here clearly because we're already starting a little bit late today.
Like I said, we're going to get there though, okay? We need to focus first and foremost on getting you out of there. And like I said, I think
campus residents are looking forward to the expanded living space. Construction will begin in fall 2012.
And I love seeing all the blue hearts coming through in the
then
chat.
I'll
Let's
watch
keep
the new
seeing
ones.
those
Give me a
blue
minute.
hearts come through. Let's also make sure that we keep sharing this on the social media platforms.
I know that's why I'm trying to keep on top of your lawyers to see. Lee, I sent over the information that you gave me, like I said, the person's name, their position, stuff like that. Kevin said he'd make calls, and I'm going to call him before the end of the day.
This week, gas prices are peaking at $3.89. The cheapest price in Syracuse is at Sam's Club on Erie Boulevard in East Syracuse at $3.83 a gallon.
I know it's a little bit different because we've normally been on TikTok, but we had to switch up gears a little bit. So
Like I said, guys, please continue to share this live stream out.
I've been trying to answer your call, yeah, and then when I answer, there's literally nothing that comes through, and then I hold on, and I'm like, well, there's literally nothing coming on here, so I'm just going to hang up, I guess.
The price of oil has risen an average of 13%, going from 101 a barrel to 113 a barrel. And as a reminder, as always, we're going to make sure that we have this recorded so that we can send this over after to our social media pages.
So now I'm going to play that. I think it's exported. Hold on. Okay, hold on 1 second. Oh, it's cool. You email me. Cool. I didn't get it yet. Did you email the Proton one? The Proton one or no? I didn't get it yet. Hold on, let me delete a couple things because sometimes people do try to email me. It's zavgirl@protonmail.com. All right, so I'm going to play that other video and I'm going to try to delete some of my emails. Sometimes they don't go through. It's weird. And then when I delete some, they do. I don't know. It's really weird. But maybe also try again. zavgirl@protonmail.com. No spaces. All right, let me play this other video real quick.
Mods, we expect everybody to be respectful in here and not.
Oh, I got it. I got it.
We're not here for drama. We're here to answer questions.
Thank you.
We're here to, I say answer questions. We're going to answer as many questions as we can. We've made some statements. We've posted some statements online over the last couple of days. I'm sure that you have seen them if you're following the official accounts. There are some things that we're not going to be able to answer for you, and that has to be how it is. But we're going to try to answer as many things as we can. We would like to cover questions about the case. Obviously, we can't speak to certain aspects of the case, but anything that's public knowledge, we can talk about. If anybody is interested in, how Wade is doing, we can answer certain questions about that. But mods, if you'll pin certain questions so I can answer them. I do have a guest on. This individual is also a member and has been working almost around the clock to fact check and go through the case aspects, the timelines, the things that I think everyone saw throughout the trial. And again, there are things we're going to not be able to speak about, but our goal is to try to clarify as many things as we can for you, because we do appreciate your support. Wade appreciates your support, and we want to be a little bit more boisterous about the things that, about his case that we can assist with clarifying. So mods, if you'll pin some questions so I can see them. The chat's moving pretty fast. Has the new lawyer been, I assume you're saying, retained? Yes. So the information that is being spread online about the Fundly is completely false. The Go Get Funding and the Fundly were both utilized as intended. Again, there are aspects of this that cannot be made public. at this time due to jeopardizing Wade's appeal and his future potential new trial. So we are following the advisement that we've been given. No, he does not get conjugal visits. And unfortunately, Florida does not allow conjugal visits. So that is not an option. How can you still ask for people for money and not be transparent? I think that there's a little bit of a misunderstanding here in regards to transparency versus being concerned about security. Since day one, the people who have been on this team have been harassed. They have been publicly bullied. They have been put in positions that have compromised their safety. So unfortunately, due to those facts, and they are facts, people have chosen to remain private, and that is their right. It does not mean that we cannot adequately serve Wade's best interests. We have done that since day one, and that is continuing to be our goal. Let's see. I sure sound like Jesse. Well, I'm not. I will reassure you of that. Yes, Wade is a human being and will be treated as such. And that is what we have worked to do since this entire thing started. It is very, very difficult given the circumstances. It is not an easy thing. I will tell you that every single day we have 24/7 coverage on this team. So I will tell you there are people working around the clock to ensure that what is happening and the progress with his case and the things that we are doing are above board, and we are diligently continuing to work towards that goal. I can tell you that we did achieve that goal. We hit a major milestone by retaining an attorney. I'm sorry you feel betrayed. I am sorry. There are things that I can't speak about regarding that situation. But I will tell you that I deeply apologize for anyone feeling betrayed or, lied to, or I don't know what, emotion. I know there's anger, I know there's resentment, but I will tell you that that was not the intent. And the team as a whole is continuing to go forward. So that is our goal. That is what we are attempting to do. It is not changing. Again, I can't answer questions about the most recent information that's been.
I'll read the question to you.
Yes, please.
Here's the question as far as how many are that makes up part of Team Wade, and that he actually has a team.
Yes. So we have a team of approximately at this time. So we have kind of a team and then a sub team, and the core team is 5 individuals. We do have other team members who they are assisting us with other things, and that is about 6 or 7 people. Again, all who have chosen to remain private because of, our main goal was getting Wade the assistance he needed. And that's been that has been the paramount reason. And then the safety issues became ever so clear because of what we were dealing with.
They have asked, who is we?
I don't know what that means.
As far as we, I guess, as in Team Wade. We as his panel, we have worked countless hours researching, dissecting testimony, dissecting dispositions, going over actual fact timeline, putting him exactly where the attorneys and the court failed to place him at. We have done with all of the evidence discoveries, what was missing from the case, addressing individual or as far as attorney representation. And if you think that we haven't been doing things behind the scene, and we have not been doing our job because we have not been out live, people need to get a new perspective as far as why we're here. And we're not here except to benefit Wade and his well-being and hit our main goal for why this team was formed in the first place. They have asked if Jesse is off of the case. Whether it was Jesse or whether it was Marie or whoever she was, every individual that is a part of
Part of what?
Are you back? They have, I was talking as far as what we have been doing behind the scenes.
Wow, huh? Wait, what is this one?
Makes me want to cry. No, it makes.
Sorry, see if there's any more. Wow. Interesting. Oh, let me get those text messages. Thanks for sending those. Let's see. I haven't looked at them yet. So you might have to explain who's who on them. Hold on one second. I just downloaded them. All right. Whoa. Let's see what kind of order here. Let me put them in a folder. Thank you for sending those, Sarah. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Is this the first one? Hold on. Okay. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on, give me 1 minute. Is Sarah in here? Just give me a minute though. So I do that real quick. 1 second. Oh, shit, that's not popping up. All right, you have to give me 1 minute, guys. Sorry. I got to make sure. Actually, when I'm doing this real quick, hold on. Let me just play another video because I do have to like redact phone numbers and stuff. I don't want to put up those phone numbers of people. So just give me 1 minute. I didn't realize that. Okay, here I'm gonna, Sarah. Yeah, if you have any explanation on who's who that I need for the text, yeah, do it, and I'll try to star it. So I'll go back to it. So I'm gonna play a video so I can at least redact the phone numbers, and then thank you for sending it. That's awesome. You rock. Here, I'm starting some of your messages real quick. All right. Okay, so you heard it on the phone. Okay, cool. Okay. You know what I'll do? I'll play that since I played most of. Oh, you know what I could play? Hold on. I'll play this. This is a wait, this might be the one I already played on the live before, actually. Let me see.
Here, we apologize for those technical difficulties, and we are going to make sure that we repost this after.
Yeah, I played this. Let's see what this one is.
So again, the first one's going to be.
This is Jesse or Marie.
So we're going to review that next, and I hope you're ready because there's a lot of information we're going to go over.
I'm going to redact those
buckle
numbers.
in. After that, we're going to debunk a few more rumors that are going around, and then we're going to kind of wrap on up after that, talking about what our plans are going to be next and when you guys can expect to hear from us. So without further ado, let's start with our update on Wade. So to be honest with you, we don't have too much of an update. Wade still does not have his phone or email back. So we have not been able to speak with him directly. Now, I will tell you, though, the good news is that we did receive a letter from him earlier this week. I know we did post that to our social media platforms, and you were able to see. But we did ultimately, like I said, add him, receive a letter from him. We do not know, though, if he is receiving any of the letters that we've written or that any of his supporters have written. So I just want to be honest and transparent. Definitely continue to try to send those in. I know he loves getting the mail. We're not sure, though, yet if he is getting ours. Now, I can tell you that, as you guys saw in his letter, he's keeping as upbeat and positive as possible. He did express to us that he is staying strong mentally and truly appreciates all of the support that he continues to receive across the world. So 100% your support, and he can feel the love that's coming to him directly from each and every one of you. So we really want to thank you again, because without you, this isn't possible. And without you believing in Wade and believing in his innocence, we wouldn't be able to do this job every single day. Now, I will tell you, though, not having communication, he has been taking a toll on him. But again, we're hoping here that sooner rather than later, he will have his phone and email privileges restored, or at least we're hoping that he is getting in our letters. So that's kind of our update on him. I'm sorry. I wish that we had more information to give, and I'm hoping after his sentencing on Tuesday that we will have more information to give. Now it's time to jump into the really important stuff here, guys. And as I mentioned, we're really going to take a very, very deep dive today into the appeals process and more or less what's going to happen after his sentencing is completed on Tuesday. Now, I want to give you a reminder that just because his motion for a new trial and acquittal was denied, that doesn't mean that he can't get a new trial. I can't express that enough here, guys. That does not mean that he cannot get a new trial. What that means ultimately is that the current judge denied that opportunity. So we're going to have to go to the appeals process next, which is what we were expecting, so that Wade does have the opportunity to be able to tell his truth and tell his story. Okay. Now, after sentencing is completed on Tuesday, Wade's current lawyer, Lee Hollander, is going to have to file a notice of appeal on Wade's behalf. Now, filing a notice of appeal, that means that they're going to be taking the case, not them specifically, but Wade's new attorney, once we do have them secured, they are going to be taking the case to the next step of the process, which is to appeal his conviction. Once the notice of appeal is filed, then they're going to have to request for the trial transcripts to be released for the next attorney who's going to take over. Now, the trial transcripts, more or less, it's going to be a clerk in the 20th Circuit, which is where Wade was previously being tried in his court case. They're going to get what they call a record of appeal, which is considered the guidebook in the Bible for Wade's case and trial. So it has all of the nitty-gritty information in there, everything from A to Z. Now, it's going to take approximately 6 weeks in order to get the trial transcript. So we do still have some time to be able to get a new attorney appointed, where by the time we get those trial transcripts, they're going to be ready to go, and hopefully even sooner than that, because technically they can get started as soon as we can secure one. But as a reminder, guys, we really can't secure an attorney for Wade at this time until we're able to get to at least $90,000. That's going to be at least the deposit that we have to put down as a retainer for one of the attorneys that we are speaking with currently. So we're really close. I believe we're just under $18,000 shy of our goal. And again, we still have time to be able to get this done. It is not too late. We just have to continue to have the support on our fundraising pages through both Fundly and Go Get Funding. And as a reminder, you can find it directly under Save Wade Stephen Wilson. So as I mentioned, it's going to take about 6 weeks for us to be able to get in those new trial and then to get in the trial transcripts. And on top of it, we've been saving all of the documentation that you, the supporters, have been sending in to us. So we are keeping all of this documentation together. Please continue to send that into our email, our social media pages. We love it. It doesn't matter if we have already received it. We are saving everything so that as soon as we do have a new attorney, we're going to be able to provide to them all of the documentation and all of the proof as well, too, as to why Wade deserves a new trial. Now, I want to go a little bit more into what the actual appeal process.
Actually, I'm going to screw this one. I'm going to play, I'm almost done, guys. I'm going to play that thing I played, the clips of the supporters about the Jesse stuff. I'm going to replay that real quick. The first one I played, and then by then I'll be able to finish this. I'm sorry, guys. But it's an interesting one. So here, I'll play that real quick. Because that one, that's that same one I played on that on a live before. I don't want to hear it anymore. It's like, oh, come on. We'll do this one right now.
All
right.
His trial suits and the clothing and stuff like that got shipped to Jesse / Marie / Harley Quinn, whatever the fuck you want to call her. But part of, does anybody remember like that incentive? Over donating over a certain amount, you would receive a piece of Wade's trial clothing.
Oh, I know where you're going with this.
Can anybody confirm that they have actually received a piece of his clothing from the trial for donating over a certain amount.
Yeah, I want to know that too. So if anyone did,
that's what she's talking about.
Yeah, if anyone did get their donate a certain amount, did you ever get your clothing? Because I know that you were all supposed to be getting a phone call and all of that. Like, Jesse, come the fuck in, bro. I know you're watching from the outside. I know you're recording. Come in. Because the clothes that they bought were supposed to be like fresh off of him.
I'm sure nobody wanted to get his blazer smelling of Ariana Grande perfume or something.
Well, I mean, she did say in her calls that she was going to wear them first, before I got them. So now I feel like people are like, ew, I would like, yeah, like, I don't want the clothes anymore. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I'm making a joke, trying to make a light of it. I'm sorry, it's not even a situation to make a light of. This is just a whole level of disgusting deception.
And I wanted to address that comment somebody made about, isn't this illegal, what Courtney's doing right now? You guys.
Do not come to my house. You will regret it. I don't know.
What I want to know is how she got your address.
I don't know. I don't even. I mean, she could have went on Diane's page easy, and I'm her friend on there. And she doesn't have like a billion people on there, so she could have easily looked at me because I have not hidden who I am. So she just looked it up. It's right. Actually, I am on Diane's page, so I'm sure that's what she did. And that's why all of a sudden there's pictures coming out of me on that page. And Courtney and I spoke, I think it was yesterday, the day before, and finally figured out that I thought she was sending me all this shit, but no, somebody else is. Probably this.
Melissa, we're going to save that for a different day, though, because
Yeah,
we do
I'm
want to
just
talk
letting you
about
know.
that. Okay, yeah.
I'm just letting you know. I think she's been also sending fake messages because I just got a threat from YouTube Streets, which we just figured out that's fake as well. So I don't know what is this woman's problem.
Melissa, what was that account? YouTube what?
YouTube Streets.
Streets. Yeah.
They thought I had sent them something like super threatening. Somebody's pretending to be me. And I have no idea who it is. So,
I have some guesses.
Do we know anything about this Jessie chick? Where did she come from?
What happened? I'm sorry.
Do we know who this girl is? Like, who is she? Where did she come from?
I have no idea.
All I
I don't
can tell you is
I don't know where she came from.
That she watched the trial and reached out to him via the kiosk, is what she said on that interview.
Mm-hmm. She also said in one of her YouTube lives, like she did a Q&A, that it was Wade who suggested the team get together. Like he talked to everyone that was on the team and was like, y'all should get together and yada yada. That's what she said, according to her.
So I feel like she said a lot of things, and it's hard to know what has validity at this point.
Right.
Well, you guys heard her on the Strange Embers podcast, right?
Yeah, that's the one that I'm speaking about, that she said that she had met him on the kiosk or whatever.
So why is she, so what the hell? Like, why is she trying to send me anything? You just wasted your stamp. Sorry. Coming back.
Or you can turn your comments back on. I can focus now.
So do we know the true identity, like, behind anyone who has access to, outside of Jesse, do we know the true identity behind anybody who has access to the Wade Stephen Wilson official account?
I know that there is someone in the team named Kelly.
And that they are for sure a Kelly?
We really don't know, Rach. I'm not even going to let her stumble with that. We really don't know.
Yeah.
The people that you're talking to on this panel, we do Snapchats all day long. We see each other's faces. We all know we're real. Okay. Outside of this panel, I don't know. I have no clue.
I cannot believe that I'm just looking at her name like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. I was like, who's
I got
trying to
him.
send me something?
Above the rest, it was the official page is what she had. I don't even know if someone said her accounts were taken down. I don't know because I can't. If I jump out, it kicks me out.
No,
Do you guys know who actually got a cease and desist?
Yeah,
Like what
Kelly.
it says? Kelly?
Kelly, yeah, Kelly
What did it
got one,
say?
and who else got one? The person who's releasing the videos.
Yeah, phone calls from prison got one.
But for them to get one, they're not like.
Why did I get one? Because I'm calling her out? Is that why?
Yep.
Yes, ma'am.
Ooh, now look what happened. She sent it to me the other day, and now she's out. Idiot.
I think she was trying to prevent it from coming out.
Yeah.
Oh my
Lord.
God.
You can literally print it off the internet. It's not even legal. It doesn't even. It's nothing. It's nothing.
Somebody said that. Somebody said that. Not only Kelly and Jumpsuit Pablo, but Steve's wife got one too.
Wow.
Wow.
Well,
I
the
just
person that
asked
just
them about it.
it's questionable because of the person it just came from. I'm gonna hold that as.
I will find out. I'll find out. I will find out on that one.
Her account is okay.
lady
So
think
Jess
she-
Johnson is in here, and her account is still up. Thank you for checking because I don't want to. Marion and Marie is Jesse. No, Marie is Jesse. I don't know who Marion.
Marie, Miriam, she goes by lots of different names.
Well, Marie is Jesse. Marion is a different person.
Oh, who's that?
We have no idea.
Oh, Lord.
That's what. So yeah, there's where like.
Okay, so Miriam's in charge of the funly, not
Correct.
Jesse.
Correct.
And Jesse's in the phone calls today.
Who's Melanie?
Correct. Jesse is Marie. Jesse is in the phone calls today. Marianne is in charge of the funding.
That's
That we
Steve's
know
wife.
of. That we know
That's
of. We're not saying that 100% because we don't know anything.
Melanie
Right, but
is Steve's
there's
wife.
where we're at right now
Oh,
with
that's
the
his wife?
Yeah.
Where?
She goes
Okay.
by Mel. Yeah.
So Christy True Crime said Melanie is Steve's wife.
Yes, she is.
And
Wow.
she got one too.
And somebody just said her Instagram's gone.
But wait,
No,
could
someone
have
just said it
been-
was up. Jesse Johnson just went up.
Okay.
Jess Johnson with the so that's Wade's picture in there. Went and checked after I said I couldn't get out.
Hey,
So
Tiff,
does this chick have a page where I can find her?
No.
But really, like, oh, of course she does.
Christy True Crimes is trying to come in your thing, but
You can kick me out if you need to put someone else, because I'm
No, you're
so
fine.
curious.
Hold
This
on,
is
hold on.
crazy.
Hold on.
Put another box up, I think.
Yeah. I'm gonna drop Tiff real quick and then I'll bring you back up. Because Christy True Crime wants to come in.
her request. You're gonna have to request again, or court can request you. I don't think I can request you.
All right, she's
Hey
in.
guys, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I just wanted to say, I remember in the beginning of this case, I was looking up information on that Marion Worth. And I'm going to see if I can try to find it in the depths of my 20,000 photos. But I'm almost positive that I read an article that she's married, and her husband are the ones who bought the suits for him because they're a family that helps like people like Wade who are like in prison and need suits, and they're involved in the community. And that's what I read, that they were involved in the community. And if you go back and you look at the trial, you'll see, I don't know if she's blonde, but there is a blonde woman in there with looks like her husband in most of the trial. I looked today, and when I went to the trial clips, they're always in there together, and they're on his side, sitting behind his side. So I think that
she's
they
middle
are the
aged,
people.
right? She's like middle aged with blonde hair.
And that
Blonde
narrative
hair.
goes along with what Steve said about Wade meeting
Right.
someone in the Keys that was he was a pastor and he and his wife
Right.
helped people.
That's who I think
so
that those
might be
people
why
are.
her name is associated with the Funley if it is.
Right. That's why I think he trusts her the
Shut off your
most,
comments for a minute
because
because I can't talk. So like I can't answer the questions. So let's just shut them off for a moment. Sorry.
yeah. So I think that she trusts her the most, and that's why I think he made her in charge of the Funley, and they were the ones buying the suits because Alexis said she only bought one suit. So I think the other suits were from them. But again, I know I saw an article somewhere about them buying the suits and them being involved in some way with like, you know, people that are in prison, helping them,
That makes
like reform
absolute
and stuff
sense,
like that.
Christy. That makes absolute
Yeah.
sense.
That's all I wanted to say.
I did read myself too that it was a donation from a place and a person behind it who that is what they do. I just didn't have confirmation that that was the name associated with it.
Yeah, because I know a lot of people kept saying Marie is Marion, Marion is Marie, and I'm like, I don't think so, because also in the trial documents there's a letter from, and it says Worth family. So it, like, you know, it was written by the family, the Worth family, which was, you know, which I think is Marion and her husband, and they wrote a letter, and I think that that's where the confusion was, that they thought that that was Marie.
Gotcha.
Awfully nice play on names, though, wouldn't you say? Very close.
Let's listen for the
You want me to start doing that, Melissa?
Yes, please. Oh God, I can't take it. Oh, I had to listen to it in like parts.
Finally, I got these.
If you notice on her calls to Wade, when you listen to them, she doesn't really say
Sorry,
so that's actually
She
little
did a
literature
couple.
lesson.
I think someone said she did a couple times, but not
Yes,
as much as
that's
she
what I
did.
heard.
Because he's
It's a
more
literature
comfortable,
lesson.
I think, with talking
That's
to him.
how I knew it was her. It's called a pregnated pause, is what that's called, and that's when you're trying to come up with
you guys are still
what you're
here.
trying to say because it's not necessarily the truth. It's called a pregnated pause, just a literary little educational
So I
snippet.
had to redact some of those,
Yes,
those phone
absolutely.
numbers.
So when people are lying, and Melissa, I know we stand on the opposite side, and I
Yeah,
respect,
it's fine, though.
appreciate you being respectful. But
Yeah.
a lot
You
of
know
the people in the trial, if you'll notice and go back watch their testimony, they and like and look to the side. They do the same kinds of scenarios.
Interesting. I never knew that.
Yeah. So that's why we stand on the side we stand on.
Hey, Jesse, if you're listening, you're going to love this. She came to my home and did a story time on me, right? But when I was telling her about Wade, you should have seen, you see that smile that she's got on that picture? Her smile was even bigger. It was so damn big. Her smile was so big. It was like I was telling her all the best things about her boyfriend because she doesn't know. She doesn't know him in person. Hey, Jesse, I have a eggplant pic. You want it? It's two of them. Two of your boyfriend's eggplant. You want it? Text me. I'll send it to you.
It's Tamara. I'm back, you guys. I'm sorry. I just want to say this. You don't promote somebody as being single with the petition of raising money. I'm sorry. You're putting a lot of things in a lot of people's heads, and you're making them the narrative completely something that it's not. So, Jesse, if you're in here, this is me talking. And I'm just letting you know that what you did was very deceptive, because you are leading people to believe that they can communicate with him and send him uplifting messages and all your bullshit, when all in the end, you're just trying to raise money for him, because you can't do it by yourself. Because Courtney and this group right here have been coming on live every day for the past 2 weeks trying to raise money for your Fundly account, while you've just been sitting back knowing that these calls were going to come out, knowing that they were out there looming over your head. You had every opportunity to come off the hip and say, you know what, guys, it's a lot more than I thought, that I said. I may have confused some things. I don't care how you said it or what you came out with, but the fact that you are going on these Q&As, his favorite book is this, his favorite movie is this, blah, 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 blah. Oh, as far as I know, he's a single man. Come on, sister. That's bullshit, and that is deception all the way down.
Preach, Tam, preach.
But none of this money is going
to her. Who's this going to negatively impact? Her actions, Tam. Who's that negatively going to impact?
Wade. I'm sorry. I was trying to get off mute. I'm trying to cook dinner here. It's impacting Wade, because now all these women that she has brought through this, I can't say the word. We all know it starts with a C, ends with a T. She's built this little community of women who are going out and getting tattoos on their fucking hands and on their faces because they think they have a chance with her boyfriend, you guys.
Hey, hold on a second, guys. Oh, my Lord. Hold on. Something like personal going on. Oh, shoot. Hold on. I just need to find something else to play for a minute. I just got to take care of something. And then I'll read the messages, but there's, oh my lordy. Okay, hold on a second. Sorry, I'm I know I'm probably sick of hearing her voice, but just, you got to give me a minute because there's something really personal I got to figure out here. I'm sorry.
Hi, everyone.
Just give me
This
1
is
minute.
Marie, and I am one of Wade's closest friends and a member of Team Wade. Thank you all so much for joining this live to finally hear Wade's side of the story. We have quite a few things on the agenda today, so stay tuned till the end. First, we're going to hear what Wade has to say. Then you will hear his story and development of events that led him to jail. We know that you have many questions, and honestly, probably more than we can even answer on one live, but we're going to answer a few. At the end of the live, we will have the much anticipated raffle for those of you that have donated so far. So we're going to get started here in just a second, and we're going to hear first from what Wade has to say. Give us just one moment while we get the clip loaded.
Hi, everyone. This is Wade. For too long, I have remained silent, hoping that the justice system would uncover the truth on its own. However, it is clear that I must now take matters into my own hands and reveal my side of the story. From the very beginning, I have maintained my innocence. I cooperated fully with the investigation, believing that the truth would prevail. But the system failed me. Evidence was mishandled. Witnesses were intimidated. And my voice was drowned out by the overwhelming pressure to find a scapegoat. I became that scapegoat, the convenient target to satisfy the demand for justice. I share this story with you now because I believe in the power of truth and the strength of your support. Together, we can shine a light on the corruption and flaws within the system that led to this miscarriage of justice. I ask you to continue fighting for my exoneration, to demand a thorough reinvestigation of the case, and to stand by my side as we seek the justice that has been denied for too long. Thank you for believing in me and for your unwavering commitment to the truth. Your support gives me so much hope to endure, knowing that one day the truth will set me free. I love you all, and thank you for joining this live.
All right, guys, and I understand that it might be a little bit challenging right now to hear. We apologize for those technical difficulties, and we are going to make sure that we repost this after so that you guys are able to stop it and hear it a little bit more clearly, because it's truly important what we have to say here today. This is the first opportunity and truly the first chance that Wade has actually had to tell his story and to tell what actually happened. So without further ado, we're going to move on next to actually hear Wade's story. Now, I ask that you please be patient. Again, we're going to try to make this quality as best as we physically can because we want you to hear everything about his story. We will be posting it after, so you'll have access to it. And it's going to be a little lengthy. It's about 13 minutes long. So be ready. Let's get it. Let's get it, girls. I hope you're ready.
Wade initially started working for the organization around February of 2019, and he worked with them for about 8 months until his arrest. Initially, he was brought in as a security detail. Because of his size, people are naturally intimidated by him, but didn't ask many questions about the job because he needed one and they were offering. He moved to the Florida Keys to work at a resort, and he lived on a 3-story yacht that was part of the resort. Everything initially started out okay, but about 2 days after he moved to the resort,
That's when the main boss, Eric James Brown, asked Wade to be part of his first meeting, as another gentleman would be coming in and he needed to talk business. At this meeting is where Wade truly understood his role and why he was asked to be part of the business, again, to be security and intimidating due to his size. And he understood that the business had to deal with guns and drug trafficking. Wade made a comment that the gentleman at the meeting stated that they would make sure there was enough ice in the ice machines. Ultimately, ice is referring to meth. Wade then started to learn about the chain of command. Tommy Williams was second in command and the main drug runner. Wade then met Josh Mateo Luckish through Eric at the resort at a party they were hosting. Over time, Wade ended up becoming the second in command, and this upset Tommy because ultimately it kicked him out of his position. Wade continued to learn more about the organization as he got closer with Eric. He learned that a majority of the drugs were from Costa Rica because Eric lived there for 1 to 2 years in a penthouse. He also learned that there was a private airport nearby in Marathon, Florida, only about 15 minutes away from the resort. They also had multiple cigarette boats at the resort, the yacht Wade lived on, and later on, Eric purchased a 2-person plane that could take off from the water. They utilized these forms of transportation to get the guns and drugs transported from Costa Rica, Jamaica, islands and Bahamas, even more places, back to Florida. And if you see it, it's only going to be a couple-hour boat ride from the Florida Keys to Costa Rica. The organization controlled the entire Keys. All of the drugs and guns coming in and out, had power and control over many people who lived in what they call the trailers in the Keys, and they continued to expand through Florida and other states. Wade realized that Eric started bringing in girls from all over who were on their payroll. Started with strippers from Miami and the Keys, and then he started seeing women being transported in from Brazil, Australia, Costa Rica, Aruba, and other exotic countries. Wade started to put the pieces together to realize that they were dealing in human trafficking as well. Before he was officially introduced to the human trafficking side, he was required to meet Eric's mother, Sandra Stillwell Youngquist, who is truly the main boss of the organization. She came down to the resort in Conquy and interviewed Wade to make sure he was legitimate and was ready to be fully involved in their business. When he realized they were involved in human trafficking, Wade became less interested in being in the organization. When he realized they were involved in human trafficking, Wade became less interested in being in the organization. He said he could deal with the drugs and guns, but he didn't like the human trafficking portion of it. Eric then told Wade he needed him to go to Fort Myers to look after the girls in the spa there as security. Tommy came with him to Fort Myers, and Wade stayed at Josh Mateo's condo at the time in the area. Eric told Wade to not get involved with any of the girls at the spa, including Mila, because Mila and Tommy used to date. All of the girls at the spa are licensed, so it looks legit, but it's ultimately covering up the illegal operations. Wade started getting into the motions of the business and operations and was still mainly used as security for the girls. Wade even mentioned that they would make home or hotel visits, and he would go with the girls to drive them to make sure they would be okay. They would even bring massage tables and items, so it kept up the idea that the business was legitimate. While he was in Fort Myers, all of the guns and drugs were kept at Josh Mateo's warehouse that he used for his graphic design company, Mateo Graphics. Josh had a Cuban friend who kept his large trucks on his property. They would utilize those trucks to load the guns and drugs on and then cover it with debris to make it not look quite as sketchy. The organization had some dirty cops in the Cape Coral Police Department, which is the same police department that assisted in the first attempted arrest of Wade and accused him of the murders and were also part of his investigation and trial. Shortly after he arrived in Fort Myers, Wade started dating Mila. A few months later, they started talking about leaving the organization and moving to Hawaii. Now, they chose Hawaii because Mila previously dated a professional surfer there, lived in Hawaii, and was a prostitute there. Eric, Tommy, and Josh caught wind that they were planning to leave and take the rest of the girls with them. This means the spa in Fort Myers would be shut down, which affects their operations. Now, 2 days before the murders, Mila and Wade were at the spa late at night. They heard a knocking on the glass window, and Tommy was standing there with a man named Chris Brown, who was a very big bouncer and security guy for the organization. Tommy tried to get Wade to go outside and talk with him, and Wade said he would only speak to Tommy if Chris went back to the car. Once Chris went back to the car, Wade went outside, and that's when Tommy told him that they were aware of what he was up to and threatened that if he tried to leave, they would kill him. Tommy ended up leaving shortly after that. That next day, Wade went to the Buddha with Mila, where they met a doctor from Georgia who was interested in finding a girl to have sex with. Wade offered Mila up and said the doctor paid to sleep with her. Mila then went home with the doctor and did not go to a friend's house, as she said. Wade had Mila's car because she went home with the doctor. He didn't ultimately steal the car. Wade met Christine that evening, and they went to Jason Shepard's house after they left the Buddha, which they had just met Jason that night. Mila's Hellcat ran out of gas, and ultimately it stayed parked at Jason's house while Wade and Christine Ubered back to her place. Wade stayed at Christine's place until about 5 a.m., maybe a little bit later. He said it was around the time the sun was rising in October. He then left because he had to go to Josh's warehouse to get drugs to do a run. He used Christine's car to go to the warehouse because, again, the Hellcat was still at Jason's house without gas. When he arrived at the warehouse, Wade was met by Josh and another man he did not know. They said they needed to talk to him and told him to sit down. They then told Wade that they knew he wanted to leave the organization, but that wasn't going to be an option. Josh told Wade at that time that they were murdering both Christine and Diane and that he would be expected to take the blame for it. They told Wade exactly how both murders would be done. In this way, Wade wouldn't be able to leave and would be in prison instead. They threatened him. It wasn't at gunpoint, but Wade knew guns were easily accessible since they were at the warehouse, that if he did not take the blame, they would harm his loved ones. They then forced Wade to make phone calls utilizing a device that would reroute through the victims' phones. That's why there's evidence that Wade used their phones to call his biological father and Mila. Wade first called his biological dad and purposely called him over his adopted parents because he didn't want to involve them. He told him he did something bad that he cannot take back. He was very vague with his initial conversation with his dad. He then called Mila, again, still utilizing that device which rerouted the call through the victim's phones, to tell her the same thing. Once the calls were done, Josh told Wade that he was going to call the police to have them come and arrest him. The first responding officer was Sergeant Angela Fleming, who was a longtime friend of Mila's. Angela Fleming is also related to Miguel Fleming, who was one of the detectives on Wade's case for the Cape Coral Police Department and was in the Navy with Mila. Josh called the cops and then left. While Wade was waiting for the cops to arrive so that he could take the fall, he had a change of heart. Wade got an opportunity to escape through the back door of the warehouse. He ran out the door and hid in the bushes and trees behind the warehouse for a while. Once the cops left, Wade found a house across the street that seemed abandoned that he was able to break in through the back window. He said he stayed in that house for a few hours, mid-afternoon to later that night, while he figured out his next steps. He needed a place to be safe and think about what he could do. Later that night, he called his biological dad and he told him he did something bad and needed help. He then gave him more information about the murders because Wade was ready to go to jail and realized that this was his only option to keep his loved ones safe. His biological dad said he would send him an Uber, but instead called the cops, which Wade knew he would. The marshals came shortly after to arrest Wade, and he was taken to jail. 2 days after being in jail, Wade completed a video visitation with his biological dad, where he told his dad additional information, including where Diane's body was, so that it could be taken back to her family. Wade was forced into confessing, as he was terrified that his loved ones would be hurt. He knew if he told his biological dad that it would get back to Eric and the entire organization, showing that he upheld his side of the deal. 4 days after being in jail, Wade then confessed to the detectives for the murder, still concerned about his family's safety, and was hoping that this would get into the news, so again, Eric and the organization would see that he upheld his side of the deal. After 8 days in jail, it had still not broken on the news. Wade then took measures into his own hands and called Mila because he knew she would be working with the reporters. He confesses to the murders because he knew Mila would tell the reporters and it would get attention from media. Again, this would draw attention so that Wade could ensure that it got back to Eric and the organization, that he was confessing, upholding his end of the deal so that his loved ones would be kept safe. Less than a month after Wade was incarcerated, specifically on December 3rd, 2019, Wade's adoptive parents' house in Tennessee was mysteriously burned down, and Wade knew this was Eric and the organization attempting to kill them. That's when Wade decided he needed to retract his story because he realized the organization would still try to kill his loved ones. It took him some time to come out because he was hoping to not have a public defender and wanted to do it the right way with someone who would understand and be willing to stand up for him. Over time, he realized he would not get that and decided he needed to contact news to get his story out and retract his admission of guilt.
All right, guys. Well, hope you enjoyed hearing Wade's side of the story here finally.
I initially started working for the organization.
Oops, sorry. Started replaying. So I'm happy you guys were able to finally hear his side of the story. And again, I apologize if there were any issues with understanding what was said. We are going to make sure that we post this again at a later time so that everyone is going to have access to it to be able to go back. So I believe the next step that we're going to go over to are going to be some questions that we have. And again, we ask that you start.
I'm kind of glad that I played that because that was the story, the official story of what Wade. That wasn't that what that was. I was on the call with somebody. Personal stuff. That's what that was, right? That I played because I have so many other recordings. I think that's the one I played. I think that's the one this is of what like his official, like what he's saying happened that night, right? Crazy. All right, I'm gonna read those messages. Sarah, are you still in there? Sorry that it took me forever. I'm gonna read them and then I am gonna have to end this after that. I got to take care of something, so I do apologize, but I will read those messages real quick. Okay. They looked interesting. I was redacting the numbers. It looked like it was kind of interesting too. All right, so let's do it here. Looks like we have a question, Sarah. So it looks like it's with 6, 8, 10. Okay, it looks like it's with Marion and is Kristen on there too? Or no, who's the other one? Kristen. All right, let me put it over here. Okay, so hey, Austin. Good human. Oh, you're funny. Is Wade there? That made me laugh. Why is that funny? Anyway, Oh, okay. I missed that. Oh, wait, is Sarah still here? I probably took too long. She might have left, huh? Oh, no, you're still here. Cool. Okay. So it says hello, this chat is to help Wade Wilson. Hi. And it says, hola. I wrote a letter to Judge Thompson advocating for Wade. I will attach it shortly. Marilyn, meet Sarah. Sarah, meet Marilyn. Wow, this is good stuff here. No, I mean, but as I sent yesterday, there is a video surfacing TikTok with new information about how Wade is being framed and threatened. Hi. So I don't know. This might be out of order. Hopefully, I don't know when I redacted and then I don't know. It says the car stuff is not as important. What matters is that we get the judge to not sentence him to death. And she says, sure, but it does make a difference as to how he left the bar and who with, because if her car was gone and so was he, someone was dropped off and drove him. So this person is associated with the start of the downhill moments after. True, good point. Where is the surveillance of him at the Buddha Lounge? I believe they gave him bad drugs. He was set up. And says, so still, where did Hellcat and who was it? And they say the DNA expert said 4 DNAs, right? Wade said he was set up. I know, I feel he is not the bad guy here. Yes, I'm glad I can be of help. Exactly. Sarah, may I email you a copy to see what you think? I sent it to her. I am also working on a video to spread the truth. Wait, is that the video that I just played probably, right? Sarah says she has important information and to advocate against the death sentence. Let's hear it. I agree, right? I think they made deals. Wait, I want to see, because there's another Kristen one, and I want to see if that one, which one's which here that I should read. Is the other one on? I don't know. I'll just read this one first. Okay. Something to do such horrific thing as putting his son to death row. I was thinking possibly they threatened him because of the act with Wade's mother being 13 years old at the time of the conception. What do you think? I am looking into hiring a specialist to help us with the video and to get this video in top lists so to be seen and supported by like-minded people. Please shoot me a text. Texting is a quicker way for us to connect in case of questions. Time is of essence. I sent Wade $50 to his jail account last week. I also wanted to reach out to him. I didn't know how to contact him. Please try to tell him about the letter to the judge and also tell him there are people out here working to help him and that we believe him. To stay strong and to not give up hope. We will continue until he gets justice. Also, try to get him something contact info so we can work with her and his. Let's see if this is here. Okay, help him. We believe him. Wait, where are we? Please tell him about the letter to the judge and also tell him there are people out here working to help him and that we believe him. To stay strong and not give up hope. We will continue until he gets justice. Also, try to get his sister's contact info so we can work with her and his contact and his family. Sorry. He is such a sweet guy. He didn't show certain pictures at the trial to protect his family. He is a sweetheart. Sure. Wow. We can text, chat, or FaceTime today. Whatever you are comfortable with. P.S. My son Dean started out being Asperger's, turned into autism. When he collapsed 3 years ago, when he collapsed 3 years ago, okay. Oh. He is in constant state psychosis. I know mental illness. Talk soon, Marion. Oh, that was Marion. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that long one was, though. I was trying to figure out who. And then, did you read? This was probably the first one, huh? Did you read the letter drafted that was sent to the judge. I sent the video to the other advocate and it says I'm innocent. You speak to Wade. What does Wade want us to get out in the open? We are his voice. Has he spoken about case details? Here is what Marianne, advocate, wrote me this morning. My dearest Kristen, you are right. I agree 100%. Let's work together and try and help Wade. He is definitely being framed. His bio father is the biggest jerk under the sun. Wonder what kind of deal he has made with the prosecution to do such horrific things as putting his son to death row. I think it's possibly they threatened him because of the act with Wade's mother being 13 years old at the time of conception. This was the first one. Sorry. Yeah. These are all out of order, and it's probably not from you, Sarah. It's probably when I redacted and then they save, it probably got all out of order, I feel like. This one, oh, see, that one didn't have the redactions, but let me go back to here. I don't know. I wanted to learn this from all of it from a fresh perspective and not have an opinion of him. And he says, what does he have to say? He is a good guy with mental issues that his parents didn't know how to deal with and to get proper help. I agree. So Wade is supposedly a good guy with mental issues his parents didn't know how to deal with and get proper help. And you say, is his adoptive parents still alive and are they in his life? And she says, when an inmate is released from jail, a mental health and drug addiction counselor is supposed to follow up with the inmates. Why wasn't this done for Wade? Because it was probably done for Wade. They're supposed to go to rehab. They're supposed to go to like different outreach, whatever his programs for probation and stuff. You're supposed to be compliant, and he wasn't compliant. He probably violated all that stuff. They set it up, I'm sure, and he probably didn't go. It's up to the adult person to go and actually do it, right? Exactly. Aaron Fernandez also came to mind. They need to finance the legal system. They do not care about people. It costs more money to keep a pocket open, so they run with that. Oh, so they run with what? I swear. I don't know. His call to the news station, he said, is being framed. He is being framed. Do you think if he told Wade, Marilyn sent a letter to the judge to help Wade, he would be interested in giving more information? But there was 4 DNAs found. There was another guy besides Wade. Do you think if you told Wade, Marilyn sent a letter to the judge to help Wade? Okay, so they're trying to say like they want him to talk more, I guess. And then you say, I honestly have no idea. I think it's his attorney due to appeals he fans file. I think it's his attorney due to appeals his fans filed, probably. He is keeping it tight-lipped. And she says, so is this all Marion right here? That's okay. We need to get a lot of signatures for the letter to judge. Let's work on that. Oh, I forgot. I got a message from a guy who was locked up with him in 2013. You need to get his info on YouTube. Let me grab the messages. And this is that one I already read. Marilyn, can you send me a link to your Facebook so I can send the screen recording of messages from this guy in jail with Wade? They took an Uber. Who's they? So where's Mila's car? That's wild because it's like a huge fabrication. And she missed calls from the dead girl's phone, and then he's still rabid on drugs when they find him sweating his ass off, shirtless in her car. The gal that got killed and Wade went to her house in the Uber that night. And then you say, that's a super long tweak. That is about 18 or so hours of extreme high. He took her car in the morning. And he took her car in the morning. Right, but where did the charger, the ex accused him? Wait. Right, but where did the charger, the ex accused him of stealing? Right, I think he got drugs he wasn't used to. Possibly PCP, a setup. Those are two of the same. Huh. It costs more money to keep. Oh, see, these are others. Sorry. It costs more money to keep a docket number open. So they run with what they have and force people to plead guilty and close the case. Exactly. He was innocent. He said he was innocent. So who is this fourth person? Male DNA, right? I wonder about his attorney. Why doesn't he question what we are questioning? Marilyn, I sent you information on a mental health and addiction attorney. Maybe we can get them to donate their service. That's a great idea. I will check. In court, they don't allow speaking of the defendant unless it's a guilty plea with explanation. What? Okay. So in court, they don't allow speaking of the defendant unless if it's a guilty plea. Huh. Anyway, yes, this is where Kansas is way. Sorry. Anyway, I think they made deals to cover themselves. Yes, I seen that. Angry exes and lady whom Wade resided with in Texas. They were all involved with drugs and not charged. Just like his father, biggest jerk under the sun. Sarah, did Wade say who he was threatening his safety? Or who was threatening his safety, and what has Wade told you? She says, no, because I've never talked to him about that. Yeah, that girl Kelly has Fox 4 News on her story. I believe Wade. He's not a bad person. They're trying to make an example of him, Sarah. Can I email you the letter? We need to try to get the judge to change the sentence. So I have two of some, I think. Yeah, that girl. Heck, that's the same one. Oh, no. Yeah, that girl Kelly has Fox News on her story. Oh, wait, here we go. The girls are angry exes and will go beyond and out to ruin his life. And gives her email and says, yes, exactly. The girls are angry and jealous. Did Wade talk to you about how his father set him up? The exes we know there are angry. Lies, lies, lies because of jealousy. Exactly. Yes, make Wade feel cared about. He never had anyone on his side. He has always been let down. We are his safe. Okay, so Marilyn, can you send me a link to your Facebook so I can send the screen recording of messages from this guy in jail with? Oh, that's when how do I have all these doubles? I'm gonna have to go back and look at your email. I might have screwed up here. So it says, yes, this is where Kansas is way different in some aspects. What about Wade's first attorney, first psychologist who failed him? Do you have recorded conversations with Wade, Sarah? No, I don't. Yeah, that's crazy. Terrible. When Wade speaks to you, what does he say? Sarah, why is Wade's family not openly advocating for his life? His adoptive family. We know his bio father's a jerk. She says, I don't know. That's why I was asking y'all if his parents were still alive. And if so, yeah, this is the one I have to redact. Hold on, give me 1 minute. I'm wondering, I'm going to go back in the email, guys, and see something real quick. Hold on 1 second. I feel like, sorry, I got them all out of order. Why is that going over here? Okay, I have to move that. Hold on, give me 1 second, guys. Sorry, I haven't been in chat. I've been trying to keep the screen busy, showing it, getting stuff. These lives have been busy lately with a bunch of different stuff, so it takes me away from chat. Okay, so this one. It's this one, right? Yeah, here's the. Okay, so it says, I think he got drugs he wasn't used to, possibly PCP, a setup, angel dust. It says, she said he and her in the car weren't at the bar and he took her keys. And I don't understand the relationship with the first dead girl. Was she engaged? Was she the engaged one, or was that the one yanked on the street? Not MDMA, because that stuff actually heals the brain. I think it's Flocka. He is doing some crazy shit. The one from the street was engaged. Thankfully, someone understands the drug period table of elements. The first one was a single waitress. So they just met, I guess. I don't know how drugs work on the brain, somebody says. Okay. Well, I want to see something real quick, guys. Let me look at those emails and see if I missed some somehow. Might have missed some. Because okay, hold on a second. What is this? Whoa! Is that who sent this? Lewis? Oh my God, that thing you just sent me. Wait, where'd it go? Hold on, guys. Dude, when I click on it, it doesn't take. That was weird. When I click on, hold on a second. Why won't it do that? Hold on, guys. What is that? Oh, I don't know. All right. So is that true? So Lewis just sent me a link, but there's nothing really you could click on. Oh, they removed it. Well, it says that Jesse don't $90,000 down payment. What does that even mean, Lewis? I don't understand. Oh, they're saying, oh, are they saying that she's the one going to be able to keep the funding? I don't know. I don't get that though. All right, 1 second. Let me look at these messages again real quick. Yeah, you sent them in order. They just got all messed up. Shoot, that sucks. Let me see. Let me do if I do that. So what about if I just, since she sent him an order, I could just, so I don't have to redact all the numbers again. But what if I just kind of just read it? Since you already really saw it, I could just read them. Let me see here. Yeah, there's a few I missed. Okay, so says, I think they made deals to cover themselves. Yes, I sent that angry exes and lady whom Wade resided with in Texas. Oh, yes, I seen that. Angry exes and lady whom Wade resided with in Texas. They are all involved with drugs and not charged. Just like his biggest his father biggest jerk under the sun. And then it says, Wade, Sarah, did Wade say who was threatening his safety? And what has Wade told you? She said he hasn't talked about that. And then this person says that I believe Wade, he's not a bad person. We need to try to get the judge to change the sentence. Oh my Lord. No, not going to happen. I want to see if I missed any though. Talking about the girls being angry and jealous. Yeah, I think I got them all actually. I think we got the gist from, even though I did read some of them out of order, but I think it was still able to follow, right, guys? They want to get the surveillance at the Buddha bar. They think that he was given some bad drugs. This guy in 2013 was locked up with them that they want to talk to. Wait, Sarah, did they ever get in touch with that guy? Basically talking about sending letters to the judge to help him. We saw the letters being sent. Talking about, I think maybe PCP. Yeah, right. I think he got drugs he wasn't used to, possibly PCP, a setup, angel dust. She said he and the car weren't at the bar and he took her keys. And I don't understand the relationship with the first dead girl. Was she engaged one? Oh, we read that. Talking about like who was engaged, and they say Christine was a single. Yeah, talking about he's a good guy with mental issues, that his parents didn't know how to deal with him to get proper help. His legal team is basically don't care about him. Yeah, actually I did get them all. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Yeah. Okay. I got them all. Cool. Hopefully you guys understood. I mean, even though some of them were out of order, I tried. Well, it says it's titled that because on Reddit they are saying Jesse plans to use the $90,000 on in the Fundly to buy a house to be closer to Wade. It's kind of a joke. Scroll the comments and someone posted a picture of a live Jesse and Marie did that show, or Jesse did, that shows she has editing capabilities on the Fundly. Screenshot below. Oh. But wait. That doesn't, how does that show? Hold on. How does that prove that the editing capabilities? I don't see where that, what do you mean? I mean, I understand that she probably does, but how does that prove that screenshot? I'm a little bit confused on that. It just looks, huh. Oh, hey, Trisha. Let me see if I missed anything. Thank you again, Sarah, for sending me that. That was good stuff. Yeah, I think I did play everything. What about here's this video is kind of, I know I played this before, but
Wade began to slip away from us, becoming withdrawn, erratic, and depressed at first.
Breaking news, a lawyer is trying to spare a man from the death sentence hours before a judge decides Wade Wilson's fate.
Oh, you did,
The jury
Sarah?
recommended Wilson be sentenced to death for killing
Nice.
Christine
Okay.
Melton and also
You're on it.
Diane Ruiz in 2019.
Oh,
in
it
Cape
probably
Coral.
takes a minute.
Now, this morning, doctors
Oh,
went
wait.
over brain scans Wilson had
You're
to look at
awesome.
whether he had any brain damage. NBC2's Samantha Serbin is live in the courthouse. Now, Sam, you've been there since day one. So what exactly happened
Lewis,
this
email
morning?
me and explain what you, oh, you did email me.
Right. So we spent a lot of this morning focusing on those brain scans that were done and whether or not Wade Wilson has any brain damage. One expert witness said one thing, one expert said another. But more interesting than that this morning was a letter read to the court from the defense attorney who was actually written from Wade Wilson's adoptive parents. Now, I'll go more in depth on that for you later this afternoon. But first, I want to introduce you to a juror who I spoke with just last night.
So I went in just expecting it to be kind of like mundane, maybe civil, whatever.
The woman sitting in front of me served on Wade Wilson's jury this summer. She didn't want to be identified, concerned for her family's safety. So we'll call her by another name, Juror 87.
My first thought, honestly, was how big he was. I was like, oh, that's a big dude. As far as the tattoos and stuff went, it didn't really matter. It was just another tattooed big guy.
The evidence, gruesome.
You don't unsee stuff like that.
The testimony, heartbreaking.
Diane Ruiz's fiance, when he spoke about, giving her that last kiss goodbye, and she thought that he hadn't. I mean, it just like takes everything in you not to try and, hold back those tears. Like, it's such a human experience. It's something you do every day with your partner or your spouse.
Wade Wilson, now convicted of strangling Christine Melton and Diane Ruiz to death in Cape Coral. This juror says the guilty verdict, easy. Recommendation for sentencing, not so much.
We all got back in there and it was just quiet. It was just very, very quiet.
She voted in favor of the death penalty for both murders. She explains why one less person voted for lethal injection in Christine's case.
The prosecution was trying to say that he went out with that intent purposely to find a victim that night and kill her. Some of the jurors did not feel that way. They felt that this just happened to be the person that he met and it happened. He could have stopped, but he didn't and chose. So it's first degree, but not with that forethought and malice in there.
Whereas Diane picked.
Whereas Diane, he went out and he found her and he chose her and he picked her and he killed her. So that is how we ended up with the extra on her versus Christine.
She won't come to see Wilson's sentence today. She's done with the violence and the antics, especially with the now fanfare surrounding the 30-year-old convict. Juror 87 wants everyone to focus on these two women.
I just hope that once everything is, said and done, people will remember their families and their, the victims and not Wade Wilson.
And the morning arguments just wrapped up. So now we're about 2 hours from finding out whether Wade Wilson will go to death row or spend life in prison without the possibility of parole. NBC2 will have team coverage for you starting at 3 o'clock. I'm reporting from downtown Fort Myers, Samantha Serbin, NBC2.
I didn't get it yet, Sarah. I'm trying to erase some of mine, so just give me 1 minute. Let me erase a couple more. Haven't got it yet. You know what? I wish I could. That's what I was going to do. I have a trying to pick up my chapstick with my my foot. I have a screen record I did a couple of days ago of Courtney's live, but I have to plug my phone in. I was trying to send it email through my phone. Oh, I got him. Cool. Through my phone to send it so I could get on my computer, but so I'll have to plug it into my computer. Just give me 1 minute. Download those. Okay. Wait, in love with who? Who are you in love with, Nidra? Oh, wait, I missed some stuff here. Oh, Ashley, thank you for joining. I just saw it now. I'm sorry. Thank you. I hope you're still here. I'm sorry, I just was late to seeing that. All right, let me see. Oh, wow. Okay, hold on. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Wait, okay, hold on a second. Thank you. Let me see here how to do this. I'll do this is Emily. Wow. Okay, so I'll just do these one by one here. So I could keep track of it. Okay. It's 4. All right, I'll do them one email at a time. Thank you. Wow. Okay. So, oh, Bunny says, I have no idea who that girl is, and everything she's saying is lie, babe. I just learned who she was today. I do have my screen shared, right? Yeah. Oh, I don't. Sorry. I thought my screen was shared. Good thing I looked. See, I'm so glad I was thinking, is my screen shared? All right. Says she's saying everything she's saying is a lie, babe. I just learned who she was today and blocked her. His ex showed me today all of the stuff she's saying, and it's either him lying and exaggerating just to look cool, or she's completely off her rocker. LOL. Oh my Lord. We are trying to do a docuseries with the costumes and Wade. I spoke to him once on the phone to see if he would be interested, and once through email, but they for some reason block the email, which is why he has to call me. Other than that business call, there is zero reason for him or I to talk. which I have every receipt proving all that. So let her know whatever he's telling her is completely false. Okay, all the stuff she's saying, and it's either him. Wow, huh? But wait. So she's talking, is it Mila, right? Is that the ex she's talking about or what? Dang it. Southern girl. So you said this is Emma, right? Let me go back to your email, how you did this. So that was you and Bunny's convo. Okay. This one is Emma. I want to just double check. Yeah. So this is Emma. Hello, I seen in a comment you talk to Wade often. If you can let him know, I have hooked up with other agencies that are advocating for him. We had a letter drafted up and it sent it to the judge. We are here to support, not to lust. I've been printing everything out so I can I've been printing everything out so I can mail it to Wade. If you truly do have contact with Wade, let him know we are working hard night and day to collect what we can to help him. Our main priority is to get the petition signatures up. I tried adding Wade to be able to email, but nothing accepted yet. Sorry to bother you. We just want to get this information to him. We don't want Wade to feel like he's alone. Have a blessed day. Wow. Or wait, was that Chris? Hold on, let me see how you did it. This was when I showed him being for Wade anyway. Okay, so this one is Kristen, who's in the first email. Okay. I hope I'm getting this right. Let me check back with you, make sure. I hope I'm getting it right. Because I know some of them you have pointed up, and then I think that's right. It says they only want a credit card. Wait, actually, no, you said, oh, I was wrong, guys. Sorry. That one wasn't Emma. This one, this says the credit card convo is Emma, Anna. That was in the fart call. So this is, okay, so this is Emma, Anna. They only want a credit card. Wait, I show you. And then you say, I don't have PayPal personally, but I know there's a way for you to get a card generated through PayPal. Dang, I didn't know that they don't allow other countries because they list every single one when you have to enter your info. Wow. Okay, so that was, so the one that I thought was the Southern girl, that's actually, wait. This is her DMs to me via TikTok. So you have an extra description here. That's why I'm a little bit confused. So that was, it had to be. That was Emma, Anna. Oh, okay. So yeah, that Southern girl was Kristen. I got it now. But then after that, you have, this is Emma, the fart call girl. So, but here, let me do the next one. Wait, why didn't the Hannah one? Hold on a second. The Hannah one didn't download for some reason. 1 second. I got to get that. That one didn't pop up. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Well, Emma's going to look dumb AF because she thinks she has Melissa going on her life tomorrow, on her live tomorrow, and Emma's promoting her live with Melissa. Saying the story of Diane for tomorrow. Okay, Melissa is just about to drop her and tell her how two-faced she is and that she isn't being used by Emma. She wanted me to let you know that Emma screwed her over too. Emma and her little cult would talk shit behind Melissa's back, then be nice to her. They're all spineless. Okay. Hold on, let me go back and chat. Because wait, Sarah, is Anna, so Anna's Emma, right? But then who is Southern Girl? Is Southern Girl Kristen? All right, let me see what else she got here. Thank you, though. This is pretty cool. Okay, so this is... for... Oh, it's all the same. Okay, I see. I feel like I'm missing one then. So, Sarah, you sent me 3 emails with the same things in it, it looks like. Hold on. Let me try to download it and see. I feel like something's just not coming up right or something. Hold on. Let me see if I download these. Is all 3 emails the same 4? I'm going to download all the emails and see if they're all the same. I'm not sure. Yeah, they are. Okay. So it's confirmed because I didn't know for sure. It is confirmed that Emma is that. Wow. Anna is the Emma that everybody heard. Okay, yeah. Wow. Thanks for the info. That's crazy. Well, who's Southern Girls the Kristen then? Okay. Wow. That is good. Interesting. Oh, so you just sent it, right? I shouldn't have it yet, right? I'm still waiting for it. Cool. Sorry, guys. Let me just wait and I'll chat with you guys while I'm waiting because I think I shared pretty much everything I had. I thought I had more, but I think it's one of those times where I thought it was going to take me a lot longer to go through the stuff than it did. Oh, wow. Oh my God. So he like took it too far with you. You were just like, whoa, like that's like, wow. Wait, did you say you did send me more, or was that all? Or did I misunderstand? Sometimes I misunderstand a lot when it comes to messages, so it's not your fault, it's mine. Oh, I never asked you guys, do you guys like my new chair? I still have the other one. I'm gonna rotate because this one's better support for my back, but the other one's more like cushiony, like, and it's more comfortable, but this one has like this rounded support back here, so I'm gonna like alternate it. But you guys like it? It's not as like big looking. I didn't hang my sign yet. Oh, let me read what you're saying. Social media will hinder how you see him, as I am from Kansas City, so I'm nowhere near where he is. So I am focusing from TikTok. Okay. Yeah, let me read what your message is. Because you people to post his messages that came out about the phone conversation I had with him, because I knew at that point, after that last one we had, how guilty he was. Wow. So wait, I have a question, Sarah. So you really like, and I don't mean to say really, so you thought he was innocent. Now, that's when you realized because of the stuff he was saying. So like before he went to that point, like how long did you talk to him? And was he like was it a point where you think he felt like, oh, I feel comfortable with her, like she'll be open to this kind of a thing or something? Like I almost feel like he's like, that's how he's going to narrow down the people he talks to. So he's gonna like get comfortable with them, and then he's going to share his fantasies like that, and then the people that stick around and is okay with it are gonna stay, and the other ones are gonna be like, I'm out. But the thing is he will find people that are gonna be okay with that. Like, the last person from the phone calls. No, I'm not like, I mean, so wait, you just stopped talking to him? Did you tell him that you were done, or you just like ghosted him basically and just stopped responding? Yeah, wait, are you nervous? Because are you going to argue on some of the calls? I bet you talk to him is so nervous. Well, it depends on how they talk to him, I guess, what they said. But even so, like at this point, internet's hard. Like people are hard. Like you get on there, I don't even know how to say it without sounding like I'm like sticking up for them or anything, but it's like, it's just hard. It's hard if you get like the internet not liking you or after you. It's like mob. It's like a mob. It is hard. And sometimes it's unfairly done, and sometimes it is, but either way, it is hard. So I just, But Sarah, if you, but it seems like the calls are still being released that don't have anything to do with that, though. Don't you think? I don't know. Did you watch all the trial too? Because you could see all the trial. So the trial, at first, I thought it was only parts of the trial and realized the trial was just really short. It was basically only 2.5 days, and you could watch it all. Wait, I have a question. Were you one of the people, and I don't remember the person's name, but I remember I was listening to a live, right? And I don't remember even whose live it was, but I think it was for the support. I think people were talking about support and like it was supporters, and they were talking about how somebody was like bringing up some of the evidence, and they're like, no, it's this. And they're like, well, no, how do you know that? How do you know that? And then they're like, you could watch the trial on Court TV, and this person's like, oh, wait, what? Like, the trial's out? It was like, wow, some people that are following this case deeply, like, don't realize that the trial is out. You could watch it all. Like it is. It was only like 2.5 days. It was like, I think the third day was just closing arguments, and then the trial, but then the sentencing phase was another 2 days. So the actual trial was like basically, I guess you could say 3 days. And then the sentencing phase was another 2 days because it was death penalty. But yeah, it was pretty short because it was like pretty cut and dry type of thing. But oh, okay, Sarah. That's you. Yeah, okay. I read that one. Yeah, I read that one twice because I felt like they were out like I would say a couple weeks ago. Randomly I found them, and then again the other day. Yeah. Wow, yeah. Wait, Sarah, was any of it involving drugs? Like, it almost sounded like he wanted you to bring drugs. Were you the one? Did those go together with the one where it almost made it seem like whoever he was talking about, that it was like drug related, or no? Like he was trying to talk somebody into bringing drugs, or did it have nothing to do with drugs? Oh. Oh, okay. That's crazy. No, he did it not start off that weird. It was literally the last day, and it was 2 calls back to back. So a 15-minute call ended, and then he called right back, and then it went into. Okay. I'm reading messages backwards. Sorry. I'm scrolling up, so they're all out of order, like your messages. So, but I just figured, man, I better go up and see what you've been saying, because you actually have inside stuff that. Wait, so did you have communications with Jesse then? I don't know, you might have already talked about it in chat, but Sorry, I'm just reading your messages. So you said that's how you met Marianne, through Jesse? So wait, was some of those people in there, because you know it was a group message, so one was Marianne, obviously, but was one of them Marie or whatever? That's how I know it. Okay. Well, I'm glad that you know, see at least what person he was, and that you're not getting wasted any more of your life, you know, being a part of that, because I'm sure if, I don't know if you've contributed financially, but I'm sure, I mean, if you stayed there, stayed in that group, I mean, I'm sure eventually they'd be like asking for more. Like, he won't stop asking for money, I feel like. And I don't know. I just don't think it's healthy. Because, you know, I mean, I'll move on. Like, this is a case that one of the cases I'm invested in, but eventually I'm going to move on to another case. But for people that are involved, like, that are all the wives and all the people supporting them, I mean, this is going to be like a lifelong pursuit, I feel like. So it's like, financially, it's going to drain probably all these people, because it's going to cost money. These lawyers, it's not going to be easy. Lawyers are expensive, and he's always going to need stuff. And it's like, for what though? For what? You better really feel like this guy's innocent, which I know a lot of them do, but dang, I hate to see their face when they realize he's not, though. And realize he's not this sweet guy. And like, when you hear, that's the one I don't think I played. Did I play the one where Maria's talking about how he's just like, maybe I did, but he's just like so sweet, and he cares like more about our feelings and what we're going through more than, you know, his and stuff. Like, and he's always so worried about us. Did I play that one? Hey, Indica. Hey, Lord of Pancakes. Yeah, it's good actually. I'm interested in just reading through it. Yeah. So wait, how long ago did you talk to him? You saw. Yeah. How did you start talking to him? And if you already answered, sorry. I'm trying to think of. You said you haven't talked to him in 3 months, right? Hold on, let me see. I'm glad you woke up to it all, really. As I was with him, like how I am with you guys right now. Okay. Wait, wow. He told me that I didn't have to pay for any more messaging credits and just to send him messages on COD because he had thousands of dollars in message credits. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. That is crazy. I mean, it's not surprising. I mean, he's got. Do you think he has thousands of supporters? Probably, right? At least a few thousand, or how many supporters do you think he has? But I mean, think about it. Even if like, half of them are donating some money. Like that's these thousands of bucks. He's probably getting what are they allowed to have? $300? Was it on a week? I think, right, for the canteen or whatever. Or because there were so many girls that were up with, yeah, nice. Well, I'm glad that you are. You seem pretty cool. Like this, really cool. Yeah. I saw you in a comment the other day and I responded, or was it a live? No, it wasn't a live, or it might have been under a live. And I was like, email me. But yeah, no, I'm glad you came in and chatted. I'm tired. Yeah. Hey, Lawyer Pancakes. Wait, what? I was excited. Then on the tag, it said my name is Wade. Wait, what do you mean? I don't understand what that means, but that's funny. Oh my God. Wait, Marianne. Oh, Marianne, I'm sure. Okay. Oh my God, it's just me. That's funny. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, you want to come on? Oh, they're not answering that. I mean, are you down for it? I don't want to pressure you. I mean, I could send you a link if you want to come. I wasn't sure. I always feel like, should I ask? Because I don't want to make you feel like people feel, because some people don't like to be on lives or don't feel comfortable, but I never know. I never know. Okay, here, I'll just send an invite to your email. Because now, or wait, was it an email? Hold on. Hopefully it'll let me send. Oh yeah, it is iCloud. Okay. It should. Let me just send it to you, to your email. Have you ever been on StreamYard? I sent you a thing. It's pretty easy. I don't know. Maybe you have. I don't know. Are you mainly just on TikTok? Okay. Yeah, cool. I can exit out of this. Hold on, guys, 1 second. Cool. Stick around though. Sarah's gonna come. All right, guys, I'm gonna go. Oh, wait, what? Okay, which part? There's a lot of chat. What part am I supposed to read? There's a lot of people in chat. I'm not sure what part. Who do you want me to read? Sent what? Oh, I sent it to your email. Oh, sorry, I didn't even see that. Did you not get it? Hold on. Where did you send the link? Where? I know I sent it to her. I don't know where else. Oh, she's here. Okay.
Hi.
Yay, it worked. I like your hoodie.
Thanks, I just got it.
Oh, you did? Cool.
Yeah.
See if I could have the volume. Let me turn up my volume because I'm not.
Shit, I guess I should.
Hold on 1 second.
I don't
So I can hear you better. Okay. Thanks for doing this. You probably have so much to say. I don't even know. You guys, if you have any questions, help me out on the questions. So, first question though, how did you get in contact with Wade? Like, what was the initial?
I had seen the what do I want to call it? Like the prison call thing. About like, sorry, my car's open. And there were these girls that were telling me how they were going to pay for my personal phone calls and like get a hold of them. And they were like creating this like account to get a bunch of donations for my phone calls. And there's a girl that's on TikTok, and I know her personally, but she goes by Charlie something. She posts, she has the same kind of like viewpoint of him as I do. We were real open to seeing everything how it was, and gave the opportunity to, investigate if there was this trafficking thing, which I think he's pretty out of his mind. He's not all there. That I think a lot of it was fabricated. I think he just enjoyed killing people. I know he definitely got off to doing what he said to that Emma girl or Anna. And the entrails thing that he told me that he wanted to hang me by my entrails. I knew that those calls were him. He sounded with me how he did in the 2019 calls. It was almost unrecognizable that I thought the calls were fake. When I had first listened to those Patreon calls. And my friend that I was referencing, she goes by Charlie. It's Blake, but that's just her like Wade and murder mystery type of TikTok account. She had shown me how you had my messages on one of your YouTube videos, and it was the one about the pussy purse, and everyone references it being like drugs, and it's like, no, it's actually about cigarettes, because I sometimes smoke cigarettes, but normally I just vape. So
Wow. Huh. Okay. So,
Yeah.
but why were they so interested in getting your call specifically? I'm confused. What?
I'm not sure if you got the screenshots of the messages like between the thread that I sent you of him and I. Like those are my responses, and everybody wanted my responses.
I
Like
didn't
they were
get
so.
those.
Oh, I
No.
sent you, yeah, my entire thread of his and my conversation, like me and him. And
What?
people were obsessive about getting what I sent him. I never have, I mean, my friend has seen them. I've never sent them to anybody. I've never posted them on my TikTok. And the reason for that was uh, the girl that I was going on live with, and it's not Hannah, it's the Emma girl. Not, and this is a different Emma. This Emma, she has a British accent. She definitely, and that's the one about where Melissa's not going to go live with her. Um, she used people for their content to boost her like TikTok fame. Like she at one point had, I think it was 15,000 followers, and you had to pay to subscribe and like watch her lives, and people were paying her. And I mean, I got some of it, which that's not why I went live. I went live because it was like these girls are sitting here asking me how to connect with him, and it's like, I'm nice enough to tell them how to do it, but at the same time it's like these girls have no idea that there were so many other girls, and every girl thought that they were special in their own way, and it was just like he was a copy and paste motherfucker, to be honest. Sorry. Like he
Oh.
literally, I think, just had a Word document where he had, I mean, the Build-A-Bear thing has been said multiple times. That's nothing special. I mean, that's steady on repeat. But the stuff he said to Hannah and Bread Loaf, those were more like heartfelt. He was never like that with me, but I also was kind of just blunt with him, kind of how I am now. And he had told me things about the outside, and I was aware of people controlling everything on the outside from the very beginning, our very first phone call. And that circles back to his Cash App and PayPal account. And his Cash App, I told him that, you don't have access to that. Like, I mean, I know that people are going to control that. And he's like, yeah, you're right. And he had sent me, like, someone had sent me a $300 Cash App request. And I got it, and I was like, why did I get this? And he's like, well, I need that for, my canteen money. And I'm like, I'm not giving you any money. And he's like, oh, come on. And I tried sending him $5 just because, he did make me feel bad. He's like, oh, I'm so hungry. Da, da, da. I'm like, fuck it. But Cash App immediately kicked it out and said that no, there's been multiple people or multiple users have reported this account as a scam or fraud. They didn't even give me the option to go anyway, to do it anyway. Like it just said fuck no, like no. And I was like, well, I had brought up, you sending me a $5 request instead of 300, maybe it would be, less scammy looking. And lo and behold, while we're on the phone, within minutes, $5 request came through. So somebody actively, as he was, I don't know if he was messaging as he was on the phone with me, but he told whoever it was to send that $5 request, because it was the exact amount that I had said. I was like, well, why don't you send me just like and it won't look scammy. And lo and behold, within like a couple minutes, $5, and it was requested. But I don't know who controls it.
I wonder who it is.
I know that he said that these people look out for his best interests that aren't his family, but he never named names. And he was aware that I had spoke with Marion because that girl, Southern girl, and Kristen, That is the girl that started the Marion thing, the entire thing. She was so adamant about the whole, not getting the death penalty shit, that she had contacted this advocacy group. And I still have the email. I'll have to search for it. But she had the advocacy group like contact the court, which is how Marion got into all of this. But it was because of that Kristen girl, not Kiosk Kristen. I've never talked to her. I mean, that girl's, I have troubles with the Kelly thing. I mean, I can imagine she was a victim, but I feel like, I have been a victim of domestic violence myself. And I know that looks really hypocritical with the Wade thing. But like I said, when I saw him, it was the Amber girl on TikTok, and she is posting about, it's way down we go. And he's coming into the courtroom, and she's just posting about how she wants to do an interview. And, how all this evidence, there's no Diane Ruiz's DNA under the car. He can't drive a stick. So the Hellcat, how did he get Milo's Hellcat? I know how to drive a stick, and I know you can't learn how to do that in one day or even 5 minutes. So there were things that social media portrayed as being just vilely, just not something that should be forgotten, like that should be brought up, as far as a benefit for him if he's not guilty. So there was no news coverage in Kansas City about him. Nothing.
Wow.
I mean, I did not see him on the news. I did not see him on television. It was literally a For You page. And the only reason I knew how to contact him is because she's got her smart inmate email from him, and it's got his name, the inmate number, and it was that easy to find it. And it was like, why not? And, I had sent a request, and that was it. And within a day he had accepted it.
Wow.
But there was, and it's crazy. He accepted it because of whenever it must have fallen into the request box, because there were thousands of requests.
Wow.
That Kristen girl had blindly sent him $50, and he never accepted her request. And I fully believe the whole Marion presence is because of her, because she was so active in his entire trial. And I have no idea why her obsession started. I don't know where she lives. I blocked her. Like, I couldn't deal with it. Like, my personal life, my phone was going off like crazy. It was constantly dying. I mean, I blocked them all, like within, I think it was like 2 days.
Wow.
That group chat, Facebook and TikTok, it was all those messages, and there were more, but all those messages came within 2 days. And I had never met these people, like, in person.
Does Kristen still support him then? Do you think she's still probably?
I would assume so. I mean, she was very naive. I remember her being very naive. She seems like she's a good, like, soul type of person, in a way that she really just wants to see the best in people. She thinks everybody's born like, a pure soul and all that, that's fine. But it's like, just like you have baby soft skin when you're born, but then eventually it calluses. That's kind of how she should have been, was a little bit more callous.
Yeah.
So
now, what about Jesse or Marie? What was your interaction with her? You said something about the messages, or Marion, or
Marion is in those group messages that, that I don't know why she calls herself Marilyn in those, but as Kristen says in all of her messages to me that are on TikTok and Facebook, and she introduces her as Marion. Marion told me her name was Marilyn. However, I got that email that Marion sent me, and she's telling me her name is Marilyn, and it's signed Marion Worth at the bottom. And I'm like, why is this lady calling me, or telling me to call her Marilyn, or, introducing herself as Marilyn, which to me, it kind of gives Marie vibes. Like, I don't know if those two people are somehow related. I don't know if if they live in, nearby towns. I have no idea about that. I don't know the specifics about them. I believe the Marion woman does live in Florida, though, from what I can remember, because it does give her address underneath of her name and like what her position is and, her job title. But the advocacy group was like her and one other person.
So you never talked to Jesse or Maria then?
The Marie girl, there was another person that worked at this advocacy group that did join in on some of these conversations, and I'd have to find them, but they were all via email, like CC'd. I was always CC'd in these emails, and I've never signed any petitions. I've never donated. I've never given him money. I offered $5. I think with my jail calls and the service fee and the GTL calls, I maybe spent $20 total. Well, maybe 25 because of the service fees, because you could only spend a minimum of $5, and it was a $3 fee for smart inmates. So it was really $8, and I still have $1 left on there. I can't transfer it to somebody because I'm like, oh, if somebody wants to still talk to him, or he's not there anymore, but you want $1. But GTL did refund me all my money.
Okay, that's good. That's good. But so wait, how long did you talk to him for? Like what?
It was the last day it was back to back. That was the real yucky conversations. But it was once a day for about a week. And like I said, it was real nonchalant. Like, that's probably why even if every phone call from everybody was available, they would not be interested in anything we talked about, except for probably that last conversation, because it definitely is pretty damn close. He wasn't talking about poop on his dick either. That was weird. But the other sadistic, real bleeding from my holes and stuff, that was just really weird.
And how did you respond? I didn't get those responses. You got to try to send them again. I was wondering, because you said something about, I haven't sent these to anybody. I'm like, I'm not getting anything between you and Wade, huh?
Yeah, I included the one from the very top one is the one about the pussy purse, which is, I thought that was weird. That was, I believe, the same day that we disconnected. And then it goes back to me saying that, I'm in Kansas City and you're in Florida, and I'm in the middle of a sticky divorce. And he goes into, it doesn't matter where I am, and he's going to put me on his visitation log. And I'm just thinking, like, conjugal visits are in 8 states, and I have no time to deal with this. This was something that was like, oh, I wonder if I can connect with him, thinking already in my head that I'm not. And then it happened, and it was just kind of like, he had asked me after he accepted, what do I like from him? He said, from him, and what's my number, and he'll call me tomorrow. And it was like, okay. And then I mean, all the messages I sent back to him, I mean, you can see it was just like, I just wanted to know what his story was. And he kind of briefly touched on it about how he was accused of, being framed for murders and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, that sucks. Like, but I mean, he had told me also Diane's body was all intact and stuff like that. Like, he had told me that stuff. And then I looked at the autopsy pictures. Then this is when I changed my mind on what I felt about the case entirely. And that's why I stopped going on lives. I stopped posting anything about it on TikTok because it was, yeah. Emma and I had a falling out with that. Hannah and Melissa, they both ended up like talking to me a little bit later, but Hannah was the British girl that everybody thinks is the one on this German fart call. And it's not. That is absolutely not Hannah. I've talked to her multiple times and I can promise you it's not. But she had communication with him for months. We're talking like from December of 23 to through first part of July.
Wow. So yeah, she doesn't. I heard a couple of her audios. It doesn't sound like she's even talking to him anymore, right?
She's not. He disconnected from anybody that posted any of his messages.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like after, and I didn't know this until I think it was Hannah had told me that the conversation with Bunny and I, when we were talking about how she doesn't know who this girl is, and she's talking about this girl Bree, who's a screen name was Breadwinner, and she was just a real snot, and I called her Bread Loaf, and then it just started to stick as loaf, and she got disconnected by Wade. And this girl was, I swear to God, like, I mean, I was never in competition with these girls. Like, I knew what my messages were. And I mean, hers were vastly different than mine. And I mean, I knew that there was going to be many other girls. I'm in Kansas City seeing a Florida person. Of course, it wasn't, surprising. She took it, I think, really hard. Hannah, I don't think really cared, but I mean, she did. I don't know if she cared or not, actually. I mean, she's halfway across the world, so I don't know. But I know Hannah had told me that she was disconnected too by him eventually. And he started doing that around, I think, July, like 10th.
Wow. I'm trying to think who other messages. So I wonder if Hannah would have kept talking to him on that. I didn't realize that he's okay. Wow, that he's the one that.
I mean, he's that weird message from him to, I believe, I don't know who it's to, but it's in regards to how he basically played Courtney for a fool.
Yeah, yeah.
I saw that on Melissa Diana Reese's TikTok, or best friend's TikTok, and she, I believe she was saying something about how there's a woman named Marie, and how she had this revelation about it, and Courtney had blocked her and all this stuff, but Courtney, I think, just kind of disappeared. From what I know, Courtney and him only hung out for one day. So those videos, like the toodaloo and the one like of him rapping to a country music song, funny. It's weird, but those were in the same day. Like, he's wearing the same clothes. If you pay attention, yeah, she hung out with him for a day.
Wow, she's making it seem like she knows him so good. He treated me so good. It's like,
I mean, every girl thinks that they know him. I don't know who he truly. I know he's definitely. If you're into more of the spiritual world, like, I'm not a religious person. I believe there's just a higher power. This guy is an evil portal. By all means, I definitely have every inclination in my mind. The more I find out about things, that weird scenario where he knew the combination safe to the funeral home with the money in it, because he had talked to a person I know about how he watched a shark eat someone that he purposefully let that happen.
Whoa.
I think that the way for him to get rid of people that he couldn't dispose of in public, mean, it's not weird to have a funeral home, you know, that has a cemetery accessible, have bodies buried. I don't know what his connection is, but I think he's responsible for more than just what we know.
Say that again. What did you say about the cemetery?
I think that that funeral home, you know, the conspiracy where he's like, oh yeah, the trafficking, and he gave the police the combo to the safe.
Yeah.
It worked, and there's money in it. Yeah, I think that he's connected with a lot more murders than we know, because I mean, the thing with the shark and him, you know, the conversation about that and the details about that, I know this happened. And I believe that his connections are high enough, like in the power realm, that like, you know, the Deadliest Catch guy, that he's got connections that, I mean, it's not weird if you see a funeral home with a dead body there, and dead bodies go in the ground. If you have a closed casket funeral, do you really know how many people are in that casket? I mean, that's kind of out there, but I mean, I think that he's connected to way more, and that funeral home has everything to help him get that.
Wow. Dang it. Yeah. No, I mean, I think there's definitely a chance that he killed more than them two, because it seems like it was more for the enjoyment of killing. Like, it wasn't just random, like he wanted to kill these girls.
It's not really that random. If you go to the Deadliest Catch guy, his Facebook page, I'd have to look at what photos, and I'll have to send you the screenshot, but there's one guy in particular, and he has a tattoo shop where he's got a bunch of ink that, you know, artwork that he's drawn up. He has drawn up. And these girls, these little pinup girls, look very similar to people in Wade's life. And why this is significant is this particular individual has his profile picture with two other girls, and the girl in the middle is dead. And she died from an overdose, but a guy who got sentenced the same day Wade did, in the same jail that he was housed at, Lee County, was sentenced to 20-something years for drug trafficking. And these people are all in the same group. Like the Deadliest Catch guy, and the one that, you know, has all these pictures of, a couple of them look exactly like Sarah, like the girl that he went to Texas with. And then on the fingers, and I'll send you all of these, like, this is weird, because the fingers, there'll be letters, and each one has a different letter, and it says WADE. And these are copywritten in 2021. And then all these girls have his stitch marks and these tattoos. And this guy has a profile picture with a dead girl in the middle. And the guy that killed her is in the same prison. He was in the same prison, Lee County, as Wade, and he got sentenced to 20 years the same day Wade was sentenced. Not the Spencer hearing, but the day Wade was sentenced. It's all there.
Wow.
And I've got the guy's mugshot, and it's on the news and everything.
Wow.
But
Dang
yeah.
it. Man. Let me see what chat. See if they have any questions. Dang it. Trying to think if I can think of any other questions. Do you guys have any questions that you want me to ask her? Somebody said do a Q&A, but I keep looking at chat and I don't see any questions. Oh wait, Laura, you want to come up?
Do I want to call who?
Oh no, Perplex says I'll pay you for a link for her to come up. Do you mind if I get her up, bring her up?
Who?
Or Perplex QT?
That's fine.
Okay, hold on, Laura. Wait, should I send it to? I don't know why I said it like that. I said her name's Laura. Oh yeah, what's the question? Oh yeah, I do want to ask. You said you saw the autopsy pictures. Yeah, how did you get?
Yeah, you can just get on like Tor or the Onion browser, and I just Googled it because I didn't believe there were things that didn't add up that people were saying, and it was like, okay, these depositions, they gave information, but they didn't release some of the things, like they were locked. This is on the Lee County website because it got to be where people were saying how the surveillance video of like him shirtless walking into that business, and the tattoos didn't match, and it's then they've got it zoomed into where the seconds are going by on the like the surveillance video, and you can tell somebody doctored it. That I wanted to see what they showed as evidence, like if I was actually like a juror, if I had to decide somebody's life as an individual, I wanted to see it for myself. Like an autopsy, it's I mean, I was married to a cop, so I've seen a lot of different shit, but an autopsy picture that is of a body intact, definitely, like her I don't want to really discuss what she looked like, but I can tell you that her body was not intact.
Wow.
That is such a that is really messed up for anybody to even say that they know, because Diane's body was not. I never really investigated the whole DNA thing under the car. I actually never looked into that. I know her DNA was found in the car, but
well, they said they didn't test it. Remember on the trial, they
Okay.
asked them. They said they didn't test it because it's almost like I feel like they didn't need to go that far because they said that they could. Here's Laura.
Or
Yeah.
it was obvious, I
Yeah.
guess. I'm not sure.
I wish they would have though, so people could, all the other people that are in denial. But yeah, they didn't. Hey, Laura. Are you there? Okay, we can't hear you. I'm still confused on the autopsy. I don't understand. You got is that like a?
I just searched it.
Wow.
Like her first last name autopsy, and I mean, there's the report where it's got her it's got a little drawing of a human, like it's just a rough sketch of a human.
Yeah,
and it's got and then the signature, I mean, I can't even really describe to you all the notes, or what they wrote in is the injuries.
Yeah. Wow.
But I mean, it's definitely on there. I mean, you can find even celebrities' autopsy reports on the internet. It's not hard at all. These girls that donated to him on some of these accounts, they really need to worry about where their information is. I mean, it's their information scattered all over the dark web. Like, I know every girl that has donated to him. Most of them are all from either Russia or Germany. Germany's the primary one, but they're mostly all foreign. There's a couple Americans, but one of the supporters on that fundly donated $20,000.
I saw that. Do you know who that is by any chance?
I don't even have a picture of her. I don't know if he's ever talked to her. He, I know, said that his like pack of people, like the large group of them, are all German. Like most of them are German. Yeah.
Wonder why. Like, why is it German? Why are the German girls just going nuts over him for some reason?
I have no idea. And now that I'm thinking about it, I think the Hannah Rose I'm talking about, that I went live with, I believe she's actually Australian.
Australian. We were wondering what she was. Okay,
Yeah.
it's Australian.
Because I was going to say she had a weird time difference. And I know it was weird because Emma, she's on the West Coast. I'm in Central. And Hannah was like, I don't know, she was like 12 or 13
Yeah,
hours ahead of us.
that's Australia. Okay, I have some friends from Australia. It's like, wait, it's Tanya. It's Tanya. She might be in here right now. She's like 12 hours. Yeah, it's crazy.
She was sleeping the last half of the conversation. It was just like me talking and answering questions. And it was just, I don't know. I only gave her about 45 minutes of my time to an hour. And she was on there, I guess, all day on live.
Wow.
And I mean, I don't know how many times people sent universes to her, but after I had come out about my position changing on live, I didn't tell her about it. She was pissed. She didn't know what to say. And I mean, in the chat and the live, people were like, running their mouth. And then I had like a slew of people in the DMs like, oh my God, I'm so proud of you. And it's just like, there was nobody that I felt like, how I took the position of, I was for the justice that was, deserved. Nobody saw it as that. They were either pro Wade or anti Wade. Nobody saw it as, if I thought at one point he might have had help with, these two murders, that he didn't act alone completely. And,
okay.
And I did have that thought that I was like, I would rather have 100% justice than just 25, 50, 75% of it. That's not justice for the victims. But the more I found out, the more I'm like, this guy he didn't have a long-standing friendship with a single person in his entire life. Like, I mean, there's all these different girls there. Like, he's changing them like a woman changes their tampon. It was all the time. That it's like there's nobody in his life besides, his adoptive parents that were there consecutively. So he acts alone. So that's when it started to just be like, no, he did it by himself.
Yeah, because nobody, yeah. I think so for sure too. So have you talked to because you said you only talked to him for a week. I was going to ask the Wilsons, like if they really do just still support him.
Well, I don't know if you've also heard, it was weird, and he was locked up in December of 2019, obviously. And I don't know if if it was just a coincidence, because a coincidence by definition means that it's against what would normally happen. But his parents' house was burned to the ground. His adopted parents' house.
Yeah,
They had to move.
I saw that.
That it was like, that's why the whole trafficking thing and him taking the rap and him being framed, that is a real thing. That's why I'm like, okay, that does fit in there as being, shut up, like a silent way to tell him shut up, But I never was able to connect the dots. I don't think that they ever declared it as intentional or not. Like I said, I didn't, a house fire versus, somebody dying is vastly different, but that did happen. And then I believe his girlfriend's house shortly after that also burned down.
I heard, I saw that. It's like a weird coincidence there.
Yeah, that it's almost not a coincidence anymore, because it's now, happening. So that's why I was like, the frame thing could have been true, but then again, it's just everything points to it not being true. So I don't know. Maybe he just has, careless people that he hangs around. I don't know. Couldn't tell you.
Yeah. So what is your plans for tonight? Are you sitting in your car?
Yeah, I went to the gas station. I was in Tennessee and Memphis for the last couple days. So I'm on my PTO from work until next Monday. So, yep, I got back in town not that long ago. Probably about an hour and a half ago.
Oh, hour. Okay.
I drove. So, yeah, it's
Well,
about
you're
8
probably
hours.
tired, but yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. Email me. Try to email me those messages again. I don't know why I didn't get them, but I
How
would
many
love to
did you
see them.
get?
I only got those 4 the last batch.
4? I sent so many that it was like, okay, do you want to use
No.
mail drop?
No, I got 4.
Okay.
The first batch I got like
Yeah.
16, and then those first
Yeah,
ones. But
each one I think there was at least 20.
well, the second batch had 3 of the same ones. It was 3 of the 4, 3 different emails, and it was just those 4 each
That's
time.
weird. Yeah, because I looked in the email. Sorry, I don't know if that's going to cut me off. I'll go back.
It's just a black screen. It's fine. It's just a black
Sorry.
screen, but
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Oh, okay. I was going to say I can look at why it didn't. I wonder if I can screen share it. See more. And I don't know if now, because I'm not connected to Wi-Fi, it's showing me a bunch of question marks in a box.
Oh.
Because I'm on this, but yeah, and the one before, where you got the bunny one.
Yeah, I got the bunny
I see
one.
4, and then yeah, I see the one that I sent. Like I double sent it. The one from like 12:43 and then 12:07. See, I sent one. It says at 12:43.
I only got the one, or I got the one originally, and then that second
weird.
one. Yeah.
I don't know if it's in. Okay, that's inbox, outbox. No, it's in my sent box, so I don't even have an outbox. I have
Well,
no
maybe
idea.
later. I mean, I know you just got. You're
Yeah.
probably tired, but maybe later you could try again. But
That's weird. Yeah, it says in my sent box, I at 12:07, 3 different emails
Yeah.
were sent to you.
Well,
But
the 3
anyway.
of them have the same 4. That's what I was saying. I was like, this is weird. Maybe there's some
that's
glitch.
weird.
3 emails have the same 4 messages. That's why I downloaded them 4 times, and I'm like, oh, this is the same
I
one.
don't know. I have no idea about that.
Whole Sunshine, I don't think she's gonna know that. She says, why were the vehicle tracks at the scene of Diane's body different than the black Nissan Versa? I mean, I don't.
Shoot. I mean, I couldn't tell you that. Like I said, I didn't look at every detail about it, just like I didn't look at the DNA under the car results. Sorry, my car is really cold. But I had looked at there was a lot of things like what he did at the bar that made sense. There's things that the media is going to put on, or not, I guess social media, where it makes it look like it doesn't make sense. Like Mila's timeline. A lot of people are off about time. Like, I guess there's this thing called time blindness. I'm 30, almost 35 years old. That's like a Gen Z thing, I think. I don't know. Where people are unaware of things. But what does fit is, when he left in the Hellcat and the Hellcat ran out of gas in front of that guy's house, that's fine. I've heard that there's 2 Nissan Versas. I don't know about that. Like I said, if they want to know this information, I don't want to speak on it. After talking to Melissa, I really don't want to speak on the deaths of these people and get something wrong. But if they really want to find out this information, the Lee County Court website, there is a plethora of information.
Oh, I've been going over all of it. Yeah.
I've read all of the
I've
depositions.
read all of it. I know.
Yeah.
What did you think of that deposition of that lady that said he came and peed in her car? That one was crazy.
Yeah. The other one that was crazy was, Mila's friend, which after seeing the body cam footage of this person, it makes sense why she's like, Mila's nose exploded. And it was like, because you see her in her like interview and you're like, okay, her nose is
the same.
Thank you. That's what I was pointing out during it. I'm like, wait, I thought it was exploded and they made it seem like it was this huge thing on her nose. Her lip is busted, but not her nose.
Yeah, yeah. And I mean, he might have like knocked it to where it gave her a nosebleed. I'm
Yeah.
not sure about that. But that woman blew everything out of proportion. But if you see who she is, it's like a Kristen runner up. Kiosk Kristen. She's definitely like all over the place. Just very fidgety, almost like itch. It's like, oh man, you just know that she's done drugs. I mean, Mila, I could tell, was on drugs in the interview, but that doesn't change what happens to a person. But that timeline that her friend gave her, almost, in my opinion, could have blown this case up. Like, because I mean, she was saying how they weren't at Mila's spa till 11 a.m. and all that, and I'm like, I mean, and she's driving Mila, and Mila's having these conversations with Wade, and it was like, I did give him the benefit of the doubt of, okay, how did he not have his phone, and he had, I think it was Kristen's phone that he was using. How did he have his adopted father's phone number memorized and Mila's phone number memorized off the cuff? To use that, see, like, this is where I hate to say, like, I'm not a Wade wife, like, I mean, if you want to call me that, fine, but this is where it's like you have to kind of look on a broad perspective and quit putting things in such a little box, like, and only thinking about, oh, what the court presents you. Like, okay, he's using, this person that's not with us anymore, her cell phone. And how is he getting these numbers when it's supposedly his phone was broken at that one guy's house, that he goes over and asks for the phone charger in the morning with the girl's phone that, I believe his name is is the AC repair guy, and he's like, yeah, he barely knows him. But he knew that wasn't his phone, but yet he doesn't know him. So how did he know that's not his phone?
Oh, yeah. Were you talking about Joshua?
Yeah, I think whoever he asked the phone charger for in the morning.
Oh, the phone charger. Oh,
and he plays it off that he doesn't know
that
Wade
was
very well, and
that
all that.
was
So it's like
Mila's cousin. Okay, that one.
And-
But so Heather brought up a good point though. He probably Googled Mila's work phone number and called though for Mila's, right?
Well,
No, she wasn't at work when he called.
Yeah, supposedly she was at that girl's house.
That's
that was
right.
all over the place, spazzing out and exploding noses and shit. I forgot her name, so I apologize about that. But yeah, her phone call started with him at her house, because remember, she said that she was real upset that Mila was siphoning through her mail trying to get her address, and she was upset over it, had to move because of her son, because Wade had the address, and they got upset with each other at one point. But yeah, that all happened at her house, so it wasn't and I mean, unless she's got like a work cell phone, you know what I mean, that doubles as like the company phone instead of it being a landline. She just has like a cell phone that's with her all the time and says it's the business line. Like, I know it doesn't make sense because it's a stretch, but I don't know how else he would.
I do. This is a good point. He knew them to call him from jail. He's probably been in jail so many times. He memorized numbers probably because he needs them to be able to call from jail. I bet he does. I bet he does because he probably loses his phone all the time. I bet he has it memorized. Somebody like him,
his biological dad's phone number.
Probably because he needs help all the time. I bet. You don't think?
Well, they had talked, and this is Steve Wilson, or Steve, whatever his last name is, the real dad, birth dad. They had spoken about a handful of times since he was 18. He was 25 at this point, and had like met in person, like together, and actually spent time with each other once. since he was 18. So 7 years. So that's where it's a stretch. And I mean, that I can see with him being in jail so many times, but with how many times he switched up girls, and Mila was kind of a newer girlfriend at that point.
But he was in jail when he was with her that last time. But didn't his dad say he called him a lot when he needed help and stuff? So don't you think he called him a lot more than he saw him, probably, right?
Yeah, they did live 2 hours away, and well, they've got Cash App. I don't know if Cash App existed back then. I can't remember, but because it was always like, his dad said that he'd ask him for money, and it's like, well, how'd you get it to him? Because I don't know if all these like, payment platforms existed.
Wait, what would Cash App have to do with the number, though? I'm confused.
Because his dad was saying how he typically only would call his dad if he needed help, like with money, or he needed money. That it was like, how did you get that money to him?
Oh,
Like, did that exist back then? I mean, it might have. I don't remember. It's not something that, I put a bookmark in my mind, trying to remember.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I do see, the thing is I went through all the evidence, and I do believe it all makes sense, the timeline and everything. Some people have the timeline wrong. Like, I was watching a person doing a live saying, like, after he leaves on the body cam, they're like, there's no way he wouldn't have had time to kill Diane. Well, Diane was before all that. It was.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. The only person that didn't make sense was the girl that Mila stayed at her house. The one that drove her to the spa.
Amy.
Yeah, she was saying how they didn't get there till 11 a.m. and it was like, what the?
Wait, where? I didn't hear
In
that.
her deposition, yeah. If you go to.
Wait a minute. I know
Yeah.
I know how to get to all that. I've been going through a lot of it.
Yeah,
but
reread hers. This is the same time that it says her nose exploded. They didn't wake up till about 9 in the morning. And she woke up to Mila being on the phone with him, and and she could hear her going through her mail, and it's like, how small is your house? Like, I mean, what kind of mail are you getting? Is it like really loud mail? That she got up and was all like mad about her trying to find her address, because Mila's so good friends with her that she, stays at her house but has no idea where she is.
But wait, what did she say? 11 o'clock. What is the 11 o'clock?
They didn't get to the spa until around 11 o'clock.
I must have missed that. I'm gonna have to go back through that, because
Yeah,
I read
one
all the
stuck out.
documents. There's a ton. You're right. I've been
I know.
I've been reading a lot of them on my lives and stuff, because at least the more interesting ones. But
the state did I thought the state had prepared a sloppy job. I mean, they were just so unprepared every time I saw, like, the recess, them commencing back in court. They were always late. They were unprepared all the time. They had the medical examiner who did the examinations on the body. They didn't even brief them as to who they were wanting to ask them about. That the medical examiner took the stand, and she's like, I don't know if I did it. I mean, if it says I signed off on it, I did this. And she doesn't remember even examining these people. And it's like, how are you guys going to seriously have these Barneys up and, like, I don't know, have it work out in your favor? I mean, thank God it did, because there was really strong stuff, but there was some really weak stuff they could have just not done. Like the medical examiner, the lady that, she didn't even really know what time it was, but he was trying to get in her lanai, in the backyard, like the back of her house, the old lady.
Oh, the old lady.
Yeah, not the guy, not the one that he smashed through the fence. The one that it was like the older lady, and he asked to use her phone, and she's like, no, I don't have one. And he kept asking for it. Her deposition's on there too.
I must have missed that one. There's so many that I would go through, but I don't have to go back through. I probably missed some. Wait, hold on. Hello? Oh. Okay, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
That's my friend. I don't know if you remember, like about an hour ago, I was like, I gotta go to there's something going on, and I was trying to put it off, but like now I don't know. I'm just personal stuff. Sorry, but now she's
No,
on
it's
hold.
okay.
No,
I'm
but
just
yeah,
reading some of these
thank
messages. No, I mean they don't have my man.
your
I don't
man.
have one. Yeah, there's some girl that was saying I'm criticizing the prosecutor. Yeah, I really am. Apparently you have not watched it was completely sloppy. I mean, I'm not the only person that has that opinion at all. Many people do, but they were always unprepared.
Wait, you think the prosecution was unprepared?
Yeah, they did
Oh.
come prepared quite a bit, like quite a few times. They didn't have their like the right paperwork or the right evidence, something like that. They were always missing something. They were always late, like starting the court hearing.
I didn't notice that, but
I don't have daddy issues, actually. My parents are still married and I grew up an only child, but yeah, this is the people that criticize how I really just see things. That's kind of why I went under and just kind of let people do what they feel is necessary. Like if they want to donate $20,000 to, Marion and the other girl, then that is totally fine. As far as I last saw, he doesn't have an attorney and he's not filed any appeals. I've seen a document where she's his power of attorney, though. And that's signed by both him and her, Jesse.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, I'm gonna go because I got my friend on hold here. But yeah, definitely we'll talk. I want to see the rest of those messages too. Thanks for coming up. And then maybe I think I might have more questions for you right now. I am so tired right now. Like my brain, I feel like I can't think. I feel like as soon as I get done, I'm gonna have all these things like, why didn't I ask her this or that? But
yeah, but yeah, just you got my email and stuff, so just shoot it over. And I'll try to resend those messages or those pictures.
Okay, yeah, definitely do that. Thank
do
you for coming
do
up.
you have mail drop?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just send it with mail drop then.
Wait, no, not mail drop. I thought you were talking about. Wait, what is? I was thinking of Dropbox. No, what's a mail drop? Is it like the
iPhone?
Google?
It's iPhone.
Oh yeah, I have an iPhone. So wait.
Okay, because it hit the email was so large, like it because I just sent it as actual size for the screenshots, and it said use mail drop, and so then I went back and I deleted I think 2 or 3 so it would go through as just actual size. But
okay, yeah, then I would have mail drops.
that's
Yeah,
weird.
you
It
can
only
do that.
sent 4
Yep.
though, but yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Will do.
Thank you again. Thank
Sure,
you.
absolutely. Talk to you later.
All right, bye. All right, guys, I'm gonna go. I gotta. I kept going through chat though. I didn't see any questions. Some people were like, oh, let's do a Q&A from chat. Then I would scroll through and I didn't see any questions on chat, guys, except a couple that like about the autopsy, but it was the dark web. So enter at your own. I mean, if you guys want to go on the dark web and look at it or whatever, but that's what she was referring to, the autopsy. The county stuff is all documents, which I check back like every day on that to see if there's anything new. And I've been through like I would go through them and there'd be some that it's just like boring, like typical legal stuff that I would skip. But I thought I caught most of the interesting things. I might have missed a couple of depositions that were interesting. So I'm going to go back through. But there were some that was just like there was one that I was going to read. It was like a couple pages. It was just the guy that was something with the bar. I forget now, but it was just like something. It was like he just like nope, like didn't have much to say or whatever. But I don't know. But thanks, guys. Yeah, me either, Jolie. I don't mess with that, but that's what it was. That's why that's what everybody's like, well, what about the autopsy? That's what she said. Cause I asked, it's the dark web stuff. So I don't know nothing about that. I really don't. I don't know Tupac's life, and I'm scared, like, to even get on it, considering, like, I don't want I just got this new computer. I don't know. You hear all this stuff. I have no idea. I wouldn't even know. I was about to ask her to explain it. I mean, you guys can't. All right, bye guys. I'm gonna go. I got somebody on hold. I really do. Are you there? Hold on. He's still here. I'm sorry. All right. Cause you know I have to say bye, do my goodbyes and stuff. Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay. All right. All right. All right, guys. See ya. Bye.